If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $ in it right below the video. Let's get it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Captivity.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
captivity. No captivity.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute before the show starts. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button so far. Thank you to everybody that shared the live stream so far. I appreciate you. We're gonna have a great live stream tonight. Very meaningful.
Sauce boy shit, what you want
Grab
me
your
to
seats.
prove?
Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you're rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
Yo, 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 yo. I ain't got my hold on, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all just had to get hyped right quick. Y'all don't mind, though. Who's all in the building, man? Y'all ready, man? Are y'all ready to get y'all self-esteem up? Are y'all ready to power up? Are y'all ready to receive some wisdom? Are y'all ready to receive some wisdom? Have y'all gotten tired of being tore down? Have y'all gotten tired of being around the wrong people? Have y'all gotten tired of being around fake people? People that don't mean you no good. Are you tired yet? Are you tired? Are you tired? Huh? People that you thought you could trust, but you can't trust them. Are you tired? Huh? Are you tired of the con artists? Huh? Are you ready to really power up? Let's do the roll call. Let's see who's all in the building. Shout out to all my family in the building. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Thank you for being here always, Emperor. I appreciate you. Say what up, though, Freezy and chat. Smash that like button hard right now.
No captivity.
And make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel. All right, make sure y'all subscribe to his gaming channel, as Emperor does put it in the chat. Make sure you guys see it. Hit his link, and make sure y'all subscribe and hit his notification bell. Shout out to my brother Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Also, shout out to Peaches DeLeon in the building, and she said, like button smash friend. Salute freedom.
No captivity.
And shout out to the cynical one in the building. She said, hello, Freezy, Peaches, and Emperor, and everybody else.
No captivity.
Yeah, I spoke for her. Don't check me. Shout out to Dr. Quantum Love. Dr. Quantum Love in the building, giving out hugs. Right? Giving out hugs and love. Shout out to Quantum Love. The reason why she's giving out hugs is because she's Quantum Love and she's full of love. Yes.
No captivity.
Yes. Shout out to my brother Red Bull. Huh? My faithful friend, my loyal friend, my arc, Red Bull in the building. He said, Shalom, Freezy, and no captivity family.
No captivity.
Shout out to J Dub. What up? J Dub say, what up, what up, what up? Time to get it popping again. You already know that, J Dub. You know what time it is, bro.
No captivity.
Bruh, you already know. Shout out to Dornick in the bit of Dornick. What's up? Dornick said, what's up, Freezy and chat room. Dornick, what it is? What it is?
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister, El Cheapo, represent for Tay Tay. What's going on, Tay Tay? Hold on, what Tay Tay clip at? Oh, there go Tay Tay.
No captivity.
Come on, man. Come on, Tay Tay. Shout out to El Cheapo in real life. Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo's channel, and make sure y'all hit El Cheapo's notification bell. That's my sister. Shout out to El Cheapo in the building.
No captivity.
In the building. Who else is in the building? Oh, my arc, Living Humbly. He said, only so much of that stuff I can tell you. He said, man, I might as well read this now. Shout out to my brother.
Super chat.
Shout out to my arc, Living Humbly, for the $10 super cap. Already coming in hot. He said, man, I'm so glad to get away from all that gender war-ish. Salute Freezy and the No Cap crew. Thank you, Freezy. I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
No captivity.
Man, shout out to Living Humbly, man. Thank you for supporting the channel early. And I do hear the cash cows. We hyped tonight. I think it's gonna be a great night, just like every other night. I think it's gonna be a real good night. And I'm very excited, man, to give this message that you guys are going to hear tonight. Shout out to Shahid, Lawan Shahid in the building, said peace and blessings.
No captivity.
What up? What? Heed in the building. What's going on? He TMKC. She said Freezy is jamming. Shout out to my sister TMKC.
No captivity.
You think so, sis? Hey, I'm trying. You know, you got to get hype. You got to get hype, especially for the Lord. Especially for God, you know, you gotta get hype, you know. Shout out to TMKC in the building. Who else is in the building? Shout out to my brother Royce M in the building. He said, what up, what up, what up? Salute.
No captivity.
Royce, what's up with you, man? Kasim is in the building. You already is in the building. He letting you know. Shout out to my brother Kasim.
No captivity.
What's going on? Kasim in the building. There he go. JT from What We Know Podcast. I'm going to give you one more time. And you do.
I'm going to give you one more time.
That's real now.
And you do.
You better believe it. Shout out to my brother JT from What We Know Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel and hit his notification bell. That's my brother. That's my arc. Let's get it. Also, who else is in the building? Oh, man. Oh, man.
Super chat.
Oh, man. Shout out to Living Humbly again. He said, if this ain't a safe space for everybody, I don't know what is. Come on, man. Come on. He said, all praises to the Most High God of Israel. This the place to be. Keep up the hard work, Freezy. Bro, that means a lot. Thank you, Living Humbly. That really does mean a lot, and I need to hear it. And guess what? We're all going to keep up the good work. And we're going to have fun over here, and we're going to speak the truth, and we're going to keep it real, right? You know what I'm saying? A lot of people think just because you respect God, you soft. No, we still tell the truth over here, and we still going to keep it real over here. You know what I'm saying? Huh? It's okay. We can still have fun and still keep it real and still have some serious topics, right? Right? But we're going to talk with some sense over here. I can just... Huh? I can tell you that. What did I say? Hold on. Hi. Come on, man. I like this thing. I like this thing right here. I like this stream deck. But I got to find something that it can sit on so it won't slide. Every time I hit the buttons, it slide. Yeah, I'm investing money, y'all. I really care about the people that are very dedicated to watching this show. I'm telling you, I invest money to try to make the show experience better for y'all. This is not a game. This is not a game. We gonna win. I don't give a damn what they say. We gonna win, nah. Shit. I'm sorry, shoot. We gonna win, nah. And that makes Living Humbly the sponsor, the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to my brother Living Humbly, man. He is the initial sponsor of tonight's show, and we're gonna put him up there in just 1 second. Matter of fact, let me just go ahead and do that now. Let me go ahead and do that now. Shout out to Living Humbly with a total of $20. There you go. There you go. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. That's that incense smoke. Shout out to my brother Brandon Nesbitt, aka Nezabite, in the building. He said, "Big dog, what's going on?" Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt in the building. What's up, bro?
No captivity.
Great to see you, Brandon. Great to see you. What Emperor said? He said, "Freezy, get you some rubber shelf liner glue. Get you some rubber shelf liner. Glue it to the bottom of the stream deck. It won't." Emperor, I'm finna show you some real stuff, dog. Soon as you said that, look what my wife handed me. Hand it here, baby. Let him see your hand. You see this? This is what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, man. As soon as Emperor said it, as soon as he said it, look what my wife gave me, man. Look at it. Look how much you can do with it. Look at you. Hello. Man, hold on, man. Let me try it out. Emperor said, there we go. That'll fix it. Yeah, because it keeps sliding. Hold on, baby. I don't know. Hold on.
No captivity. No captivity.
It slide less, though. It slide less. It does. Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you, baby. Love you. Shout out to my wife, man. Shout out to my wife, man. As soon as he said it, she handed it to me. That's crazy. Shout out to Emperor and Miss Freezy combination. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Let me see. What is you laughing about, El Cheapo? JT said, I got a stream deck too, Freezy. Just get grip mesh. Okay, that's what she got. She got me some grip mesh. Yeah, because I don't like when it slide. I don't like that. I don't like, just stay right there. Stay right there. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. JT say, damn, wifey got it on deck. Yeah, she had it on deck. She had it on deck, yeah, man. Shout out to Sir Lord Sean in the building. What's going on, Sir Lord in the building?
No captivity.
Great to see you. He said WWW. Cheapo talking about is Mrs. Freezy for me. Lord, nah, that was some real. Listen, I'm gonna tell you, that was not planned. Y'all know it wasn't planned because as soon as Emperor said it, she opened the door and she was like, here you go. Like it was Emperor and my wife was thinking this just alike at the same time. That was crazy. Yeah. That's crazy, man. God is good, man. God is good. Shout out to Harlem Nights. Bring your top hat.
No captivity.
What's going on, Harlem Nights? Man, good to see all my peoples, man. We're going to have a great show tonight. There she go. Travel One. She said, greetings to Freezy and his No Captivity chatters. Women have the gift of empathy that men take advantage of. Listening. Uh-oh. Shout out to Travel One in the building. She get a no cap.
No captivity.
Shout out to Travel One. So what else we got? Oh, yeah. The Emperor and my wife, they messed me up, y'all. They messed me up. Put a 1 in the chat if you're willing to share the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're willing to be a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. Who's going to be a part of the No Cap campaign tonight? Put a 1 in the chat so I can call you out. Shout out to the No Cap campaign generals and I appreciate y'all. The ones that normally share the live stream, I appreciate y'all. If anybody is looking to know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit the share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. And let me see who I'm wishing $11 million to. Of course, I'm wishing Emperor Kojak 313 the great $11 million.
No captivity.
Of course, I'm wishing Dr. Quantum Love $11 million.
No captivity.
Of course, I'm wishing my Ark Red Bull $11 million.
No captivity.
Oh, okay. All righty then. I'm wishing my sister TMKC $11 million.
No captivity.
Of course, I'm wishing my brother JT from What We Know Podcast $11 million.
No captivity.
Hold on. I'm about to get on Travel One, but hold on, man. Paul. Travel One, you never put a 1 in the chat. Listen. Travel One, you've been a faithful attendee of this show, and I appreciate you. But can I see you put a 1 in the chat at least one time, Travel One? I feel like you're taking me for granted. Can I get you to put a 1 in the chat and share this live stream, Travel One? Do you appreciate Freezy, Travel One? Travel One, do you appreciate Freezy? Huh? Or do you wish, or you would only share this live stream if Freezy was a woman? Is that what it is, Travel One? Shout out to my brother Liberated Soul in the building.
No captivity.
What's going on, Liberated Soul? J-Dub, get that $11 million.
No captivity.
There you go, J-Dub. Shout out to Boot Camp in the building. He said, what it do, Freezy? What's going on? Wow.
No captivity.
What, Travel One? I'm waiting on Travel One. I'm waiting on you. Travel One, I'm waiting for you to put a, hold on, let's see what Travel. Travel talks about you all the time, Freezy. Freezy, face to fact. Well, I appreciate that, Travel One. Thank you for talking about me. I really, thank you. You know what, Travel One? I'll take that. Travel One, you can be so sweet. Travel One can be so sweet sometimes. You know, shout out to you, Travel One. But when you put that 1 in the chat, Travel One, I might cry. When you put the 1 in the chat one day, Travel One, I might cry, Travel One. For real, Travel One. JT said, you'll be waiting forever, Freezy. God damn, man. Damn. Let me see. Oh! my sister is in the building. And shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister. Conversation with MJ. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Anytime MJ is in the building, she makes the sponsorship step up their game, and she's going to be on the sponsorship board. I'm just letting you know right now. She ain't hurt for no money. You know, she ain't one of them women that you can oppress. And she ain't one of them. And shout out to my sister MJ. You know, for the $30.
No cap.
Shout out to MJ. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. She said, "Hey, Freezy, salute. Share the live stream. She is a part of the No Cap campaign." And she said, "Have a good show." Shout out to Living Umley. I appreciate you, Living Umley. He was technically the initial sponsor of tonight's show. But as of now, our sister Conversations with MJ is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $30. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $30 or more. There's MJ on the sponsorship board. Thank you, MJ. I really do appreciate you. Always. And thank you for sharing the live stream. Always. Thank you. I appreciate you. And make sure you guys, she already know I got to do this. Make sure y'all subscribe to MJ's channel and make sure you hit her notification bell. One of the mods, could you please put MJ's link in the chat? One of the mods put her link in the chat to her channel. All right. As we do appreciate MJ. We really do. Thank you, MJ. I appreciate you. Cartel, what's up, Cartel? Cartel says salute, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Cartel put a 1 in the chat. You already know Cartel, we're gonna do it. Shout out to you, Cartel, for being a part of the No Cap campaign. I wish you $11 million in your life. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Let me see. And shout out to, let me see how many people. Shout out to everybody that actually hit the like button. Shout out to the 30 people that hit that like button, man.
No cap.
Shout out to the 30 people that hit the like button so far. We off to a great start. Thank you to the 30 people that hit that like button. If you don't like something about the live stream so far, please hit the dislike button. We encourage everybody to hit the dislike button. We not afraid of the dislike button. We ain't got no egos over here. We don't care about that, right? We just want to be effective. That's it. Thank you to everybody that hit the like button so far. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. We got fair is fair. Fair is fair, because it is still worth something. Thank you for hitting that like button, and we wish everybody to hit the like button. $4 million in your life. And listen, anybody that would like to support this platform, especially, oh wait, MJ said I just reached 100,000 subscribers today, Freezy. We are partying soon.
No captivity.
Thank you, Jesus. Shout out to MJ. Man, can we get a lot of congratulations to MJ? Can we get a lot of congratulations to MJ? Let's come on, man. Let's congratulate MJ in the chat, man. That is a wonderful feat. MJ just reached 100,000 subscribers. All right. And guess what? I'm working my way up to 100,000 subscribers. I ain't got that much more to go. All I need is what? About 95,043. Wait, all I need is 95,430. That's all I need, and we'll be there. Me and MJ gonna be partying together. Shout out to my sister MJ for the 100 grand. Shout out to my sister, man.
No captivity.
No captivity.
Let's go. Shout out to you, MJ. That was awesome. That's spectacular. That's spectacular. Liberated Soul said, carry the one and carry the one, Freezy. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I need. Shout out to MJ, man. TOKC said, not 95,000. Yeah, that's all I need. That's it. That's all I need. Mm-hmm. Listen. Mayor 96 Trey said 93,430. Yeah, that made me feel a little better. I'm closer than I thought. Shout out to Mayor 96 Trey.
No captivity.
Shoot, I'm closer than I thought I was. Shoot. Listen. Oh man, we got some cash caps. So the first way you guys can support the channel is by sending super caps like Living Humbly did and our sister Conversations with MJ. The second way to support this show is by a cash cap right here. Right? That's the cash cap. That's Freezy No Cap. Freezy No Cap. That's the cash cap. That's how you send the cash cap. And we do have some people that sent cash caps already. And I appreciate y'all. And I love y'all dearly. The first one that sent a cash cap, guess, and see, y'all be thinking that my sister, just because y'all don't see her in the chat, she ain't sniping still. She ain't still a sniper out there. My sister's still a sniper. Y'all think cause y'all don't see her in the chat and y'all ain't been seeing her in the chat, she still ain't in the bushes sniping people. Huh? Oh, my sister she's still watching now. Huh? Shout out to my sister.
Check the cash out, bitch.
My sister Jess J. Damn, I set it up good and I done messed it up just then. Shout out to my sister Jess J. Thank you, Jess J. I appreciate you, Jess J. Shout out to Jess J for the $10 cash cap. She check in with her brother every now and then. Thank you, sis. She said, blessings to you and Mrs. Freezy. Always love.
No captivity.
And shout out to my sister Jess J, man. Oh, Jess J close. No, don't think y'all ran Jess J away. Oh no, hell no, it ain't that easy. Don't think y'all ran my sister. My sister always gonna be with her brother, Freezy. I can tell you that right now. She no cap cool for life. My sister no cap cool for life. She coming back. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, man. You understand? You know what I'm saying? That's some Florida stuff, y'all. Some of y'all don't understand that. Man, shout out to my brother who is at this point, he's the king. He's pretty much the king of the cash cow crew. He's pretty much the king of the cash cow crew as of now. Shout out to my brother. I forgot I got to show. I got to screenshot my brother right here. Shout out to my brother, Red Bull, man. Shout out to Red Bull. He sent in a $20 cash cap. He said, we gonna start this thing all right. No, he said, I always read that wrong. We gonna start this live all right. Let's go. You know, $20 get the big light. Shout out to Shout out to my boy. Shout out to my brother. And he came back again with another one, which will make him a co-sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $30. Red Bull back again. Rex in the Freck in the must be friend. Y'all know how it go. Shout out to Red Bull again. He said, I'm rocking with MJ. Let's go, no cap family.
No captivity.
And shout out to Red Bull. Red Bull is a co-sponsor right along with MJ tonight. And we ain't gonna waste no time. Let's go ahead and put Red Bull on the sponsorship board as well, right along with our sister MJ. Here we go. Shout out to Red Bull, man. That's my brother, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you every time. Every time. Don't think I don't. Shout out to Red Bull. Is he up there with MJ? There you go. We got Conversations with MJ, $30, and Red Bull, $30. They are the co-sponsors of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be more than $30. It has to be $30 or more. I'm sorry, $30 or more. And you will be either a co-sponsor with MJ and Red Bull, or you will be the official sponsor of tonight's show. Either way, I thank all of y'all in advance. And special shout out to MJ and Red Bull once again. I appreciate y'all. I really do.
No captivity.
I really do. Have y'all noticed that I know YouTube had came out with the little quota thing, the little super chat quota, super chat goal. I don't do those goal things anymore. I don't do the goals. I don't have quotas. You know, you never hear me say, oh, we got $100 quota we need to meet. We got a $200 quota. I don't do quotas for y'all. You know what? I'm going to tell y'all why I don't do quotas. First of all, y'all grown. Let's just...
No captivity.
First of all, y'all grown people and y'all pay y'all own bills. And what I look like doing a quota for some grown people. Oh, y'all need to meet this quota. No, I ain't doing no quota. You know, listen, give from your heart. Give if you feel like giving. We grown over here. Yeah, I ain't doing no damn. Have y'all noticed I don't do the quota? I tried to do like the gold thing, but have y'all noticed I stopped doing the gold thing, that super chat gold thing? I stopped doing that during ScreamYard weekend. I stopped doing that, you know. I was like, that ain't finna be, we grown, ain't finna be doing no. This is not Lou Rawls United Negro College Fund. You know what I'm saying? No, we just hanging out and we gonna catch the spirit, and you know, we're gonna catch the spirit. If y'all feel like giving, give. If you don't. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way it's gonna be, man. And listen, man, shout out to my sister, Sugar Bomb in the building.
No captivity.
Sugar Bomb said I hit the cash app if that's the right one. Let's see, man. Shout out to Sugar Bomb, man.
No captivity.
Let's see. I hope it's the right one, Sugar Bomb. Let me see. Yeah. Your name, hold on. Yeah, it's the right one. Of course it's the right one.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Badass Sugar Bomb in the building.
No captivity.
That's badass. Shout out to badass Sugar Bomb. And she say, from Sugar with love. Shout out to my sister Sugar Bomb, man. Come on, man. I ain't got nothing but real ones over here. I can tell you that right now. That badass. That ain't Sugar Bomb. That badass, man. Come on, man. Man, shout out to Sugar Bomb. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. You know it's all love. It's always gonna be love. You know that. Always. Come on, man. Listen. I think that covers it all, right? It's time to start this show. It's time to get this show on the road, man. Before we start the show, I just want to give a disclaimer. Whatever opinions given tonight, whatever facts given tonight, it all came from the Spirit of God. I just want to say that right there. So, you know, we've started to take a new route. The past week and a half or so, we've taken a new route, and I think it's going pretty good. I think it's going to work out pretty good. Shout out to my brother DJ Easy.
No captivity.
And what's up, boy? He say Tampa got they own him. he say Tampa got they own him. Jones, big. Shout out to DJ Easy in the building.
No
what's up,
captivity.
boy? Easy. Man, shout out to Living Omelet, man. Shout out to my brother Living Omelet for another $5 super cap. He said, shout out to the newest member of the No Cap crew, TMKC. I know that's right. He said, this is a safe space for everybody. Let's go.
No captivity.
Come on. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Shout out to Living Humbly, man. You better tell them Living Humbly. Let them know. Let them know.
No captivity.
Come on, man. Come on, man. And I'm going to tell you something. TMKC, I just want to say, I'm going to just apologize for anybody that has ever offended you. And, and I'm happy that you came over here to the No Cap crew, TMKC. Huh?
I want to say I'm sorry for the things I've done. And I try and be stronger.
Come on, man. Shout out to J-Dub in the building.
Super chat.
J-Dub for the thank you, J-Dub, for the $2.18. I really appreciate it. He said numbers can't be counting grown folks' pocket. Numbers can't be, he said, can't be counting grown folks' pockets, man. And I'm a true believer. I'm a firm believer in that, J-Dub. I'm a firm believer. YouTube rolled out that new, it ain't new anymore, but at the time it was new, the super chat quota thing, the super chat gold thing. And I tried it a few times and I always felt funny putting the gold. I was like, man, people gonna give if they want to give. You know what I'm saying? Man, damn a gold, man. I don't care about that stuff, man. But I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to J-Dub, man. So listen, man, we're going to talk about this right here. We're going to talk about this. We'll say, yeah. Listen, does anybody remember when I said, I asked a question during a live stream? Let's start with this. I asked a question during the live stream, during one of our live streams, and I need to find it. Which live stream was that? Which live stream was that? Does anybody remember I asked the question, if somebody takes, let's just say if a woman takes a guy off of child support. If a woman says, hey, I want you to, if she signs a man off of child support, she said, okay, I don't want him to be on child support anymore, right? Man, shout out to my brother Big Bad Bull in the chat. Big Bad Bull says, shout out to my brother Freezy and the entire No Cap crew. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Come on, man. The whole family is in the building, man. Everybody in the building. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, the Mob Father in the building. What's going on, bro? Shout out to Big Bad Bull, the Mob Father. And shout out to Emperor Kojak 313, the Mob Prez. I gave you that name, Emperor. Come on now. I gave you that name now. Come on. Remember when I said that? I said, I think this is it. Let me see if I can find it. Do y'all remember when I raised the issue? I said, if a woman takes a man off of child support, the state can keep a man on. The state can keep a man on. Do y'all remember I said that? And everybody on the panel said no. Everybody said no. Do y'all remember that? Let me see if I can find it. I found the live stream. Let's see. Child support custody, a lot of people. Child support, any child support. She doesn't let the man be on child support. Thirdly, she makes bringing in child support. I didn't answer the question because bringing in child support. Okay. Hold on, wait. He said child support. He said child support. That it wasn't even mentioned. Wait, the state government would kind of. They said yeah. Let me see something. Let me see if this is it right here. But did you? But was it ever stated that she put him on child support?
Wait, hold on, Freezer. Let's.
Did you? Oh, okay. Okay, here it is. This is what I want y'all to see. This is what I want y'all to see right here. Now, do y'all remember when I had said, if there's ever a case, I said, isn't there a case where a woman can take a man off child support, but the state can keep a man on child support even if the woman chooses to take him off? Now, watch what the panel said.
Put him on child support. The state and the government would. That's kind of general practice.
Wait.
Okay, so guess what?
Only the mother can sign off on child support.
Wait. So guess what? That means that Broken Berlin's point is mute, because that if the state put him on child support, even if she wanted to take him out, isn't there cases where the state will keep him on and pay?
No, if she signs him off, the state can do nothing about it.
Freezy. Let's
okay. Do y'all remember that? Does anybody remember that? You know, I just thought about this the other day. I thought about this. I was like, was they right? Because I need to double check that, because I know I didn't just make that up. You know, I try not to freestyle when I bring something out. It's because I either heard it before or I read it. I did my research, right? Let me show y'all this right here. Okay, look at this. So I said, hold on. Okay, so this is the AI overview. It said, no. It said, no, a mother cannot unilaterally remove a father from a child support order. No, a mother cannot unilaterally remove a father from a child support order. Only a court can modify or terminate it, and the child support obligation remains until a court order changes it. Even if the mother requests it, or a legal reason, like a father relinquishing his parental rights followed by adoption, exists to terminate the order. The child's financial needs are a separate legal issue from custody or the parent's relationship. So what that's saying is, and me and my wife talked about this. If a man is in the rears and he has not fulfilled his entire balance on the child support, the state, even though the mother chooses to take him off, I don't know if they came to some kind of reconciliation or whatnot. Even if she said, oh, I want to take him off, and she signed the paperwork or whatever, take him off, the state can keep a man on child support if he's in the rears. If he owes money, until he pay that money, a state the state can keep a man on child support. This is what I was trying to say that night. And when they said, no, you're wrong, Freezy, you know, I try not to argue. I was just like, I just let it go. But I'm just bringing it up just for fact-checking purposes. I'm just saying,
No captivity.
I just want to bring that up so it can be recorded. So y'all won't think Freezy just be up here just talking. I don't just be up here talking. You know. I just wanted to bring that up. So, let me show y'all this right here. Let me show y'all this guy right here. So this guy right here, this guy's name is David Taylor. David Taylor, does anybody know who David Taylor is? David Taylor is a mega church pastor. We're gonna get right to it, y'all. I ain't gonna keep, you know, like I said, we changing the format. We're gonna get right to it. This is David Taylor. David Taylor is a mega pastor. Has anybody ever heard of David Taylor? Now, they did, like, there was a video that went viral. This guy had to sit down with the feds a long time ago because I think the feds did some type of audit on this guy. Wait, did I see Smitty? Smitty was in the chat earlier. Shout out to Smitty. Smitty's Corner. What's going on, Smitty? Shout out to Smitty's Corner, man. What's going on, Smitty?
Captivity.
Smitty, thank you for being here, Smitty. If you're still watching, Smitty, thank you for being here, Smitty. Thank you, bro. And I seen your comment earlier, but it was just so much going on. But you know, I try not to miss anybody. Shout out to my brother Smitty in the building, man. But yeah, this guy, Hakeem, what's going on? Hakeem Glass in the building. What's up, Hakeem? Thank you for the fair use, Emperor. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that fair use, Emperor. Always, bro. Did I miss anybody? I want to make sure I ain't miss nobody. Y'all forgive me if I did. But yeah, so this guy, he's a mega pastor. Let me ask y'all something, man. How many of y'all grew up in church? And listen, I hate doing stories like this because I don't want people to think that I'm just bashing church, bashing Christians. I'm not bashing church. I'm not bashing Christians. But it is important for us to be on the right track. And if we choosing to follow God and we have a, you know, if we come to a point in our life that we want to live more righteous way, and y'all know a lot of us had a lot of degenerate ways back in the day. Some of us still, you know, struggling with some, you know, we still struggling with some things that we dealing with in the world, you know. But I grew up in the church. I grew up in the church, in a black church. Shout out to Emperor. Emperor said he grew up in the church. Liberated Soul said he grew up in the church. TMKC said she grew up in the church. Big Bad Boy said he grew up in the church. Let me see. Dornick said he grew up in the church. Hakeem said, me too. This is the worst thing I ever did. Travel One said she was on the front pew. Travel One, I believe you too. Travel One said she was on the front pew. But that's actually befitting because being that Travel One said she was on the front pew. And I noticed you said was Travel One. Does that mean you're not anymore, Travel One? Travel One know I gotta pick on her, but she said I was on the front pew. Red Bull say he grew up in the church. Sugar Bomb say I'm not religious. Were you ever in the church though, Sugar Bomb? Did you ever grow up in the church, Sugar Bomb? Y'all picture Sugar Bomb with her Easter Sunday dress on, looking all innocent. Living Humbly said, one, I literally got church clothes on in the picture. Shout out to Living Humbly. Cartel said, I grew up in the church. Yeah, a lot of us grew up in the church. And the reason why I asked that question is because it's very important. The reason why I asked that question is because a lot of people grew up in the church. A lot of black folk grew up in the black church in your own neighborhoods that you was raised in, right? And some people was more involved than others. Some people, was on the usher board. Some people was in the choir, right? Some people, went to vacation Bible school every summer. Y'all remember vacation Bible school, The church had a profound effect on a lot of our lives. And in some aspects, with a lot of people, the church actually shaped people for the better. But I know a lot of people, a lot of my homeboys that ended up being in the streets. They went to church, and whenever they catch a case and, they facing a bunch of time, guess what? They'll go back to church and ask the church to pray for them. You know how it go. But for a lot of people, it didn't really save them and help them have healthy lives as they matured into adults. Right? For a lot of us, it didn't really do the job of equipping us to have healthy lives, adult lives. Right? Because that's what really church was supposed to be for. Church is supposed to be, it was supposed to be a tool to shape and guide us. So when we got into adulthood, we were conditioned and trained in such a way that we became sound adults. I need y'all to follow me right now. But for some reason, in a lot of aspect with my peers, and I'm not going to speak for a lot of y'all, I'm not going to speak for everybody. I'm just going to speak for my surroundings, and probably some of y'all can identify with what I'm saying. A lot of us grew up in the church, but it didn't have that impression on us that made us want to be so disciplined and just follow Christ and follow and obey God to the point where we just became model citizens. I know I became a degenerate. I had a lot of degenerate ways, and I was growing up in the church. I growed up in the church. I did Easter speeches, Christmas speeches, right? I was a part of the usher program. I was in the choir. I could sing. I was even in a church group, a singing group that consisted of about 4 of us. It ended up being about five of us. So I was very involved in the church, right? But that was it. Most of us, and some of y'all can tell me if I'm lying. Most of us, not all, but most of us, when we went to church on Sunday, most of us only went to church on Sunday, right? Some of y'all grandmamas were so strict, they drug y'all to, what is it called? To the prayer meeting and Bible study Bible study? What was Bible study? Bible study was on Wednesday nights, and prayer service was on Tuesday night. Did I get that wrong? But most of us didn't go to Bible study, and most of us didn't go to prayer service. Most of us only just went to church on Sunday, and we thought that was like our spiritual Gatorade, and we felt like we was good people because we go to church, and my mom and my grandma make us go to church. Most of our daddies didn't go. Am I lying? Most of our daddies did not go to church. Am I lying? Let me see what Sugar Bomb said. Sugar Bomb said, Sugar Bomb said, my mom kicked me out of the church. No, she said my mom got kicked out of the church. Your mom got kicked out of the church, Sugar Bomb. That's why Sugar Bomb don't be playing with y'all. She remember that day. Sugar Bomb say my mom got kicked out after her divorce. Wow. Really? Really? What kind of church y'all went to? But y'all went to a Church of Christ? You know, Church of Christ be serious, now. Now, one thing I say about Church of Christ be dead ass serious. Big Bad Bull said, Freezy, TMKC is a very solid and loyal mod. She's family. Hopefully, Imp Kojak would agree. I'm sure many others would also. Okay, just let me ponder on that. TMKC, it does mean a lot when Big Bad Bull, somebody like Big Bad Bull vouches for you. Let me ponder on it. You know, just stay with me, TMKC. I got you. Just stay with me, TMKC. And I appreciate you being over here. Okay, now everybody's saying it. Look at El Cheapo say TMKC is a bomb ass mod. Well, let me go ahead and rent you up now, because there's too many people saying it now. Let me see. Add as a moderator. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I like mods that actually mod, you know. Yeah, I like wrenches that actually mod, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to develop, that type of culture. The mod, when you got a wrench, you really modding, you modding. You ain't just, you modded. Mm-hmm. But a lot of us just only went to church. But I'm gonna tell you where we slacked off a lot as kids, as young adults. And I'm not gonna speak for a lot of y'all family. I'm gonna just speak for my mom and dad. My mom and dad, when I got home, we didn't have Bible study at home. Put a 1 in the chat if a lot of y'all family had Bible study at home. If your mom and dad, okay, we know y'all went to church on Sunday, but put a 1 in the chat if y'all mom and dad had separate Bible study with y'all at home. Because, you know, the Bible says, let's get that scripture. I'm going to get that scripture in 1 second. Man. And I'm going to tell y'all, see, a lot of y'all wondering, what went wrong in my childhood? Why did I grow up with these emotional issues? Why did I grow up with these triggers? Why? Why am I in these gender war conversations all the damn time? Huh? Why? You know why? And listen, don't get offended when I say this, because I know a lot of y'all love y'all parents. And let me tell you something. My parents are going on to the Lord. Well, I don't know if all my parents going on to the Lord, but I'm just saying, my parents are dead and gone. I'm gonna just say that to be safe. But my parents didn't do that. My parents didn't have Bible study with us when we was younger. My parents didn't have, did y'all, when y'all left church on the weekday, during the weekend, during the week, when y'all got home on random days after school, did y'all parents, a lot of y'all parents went to church. Most of y'all daddies didn't go to church. See, I know y'all story because y'all story is just like my story. That's how it is, especially in the black community. Most of y'all daddies didn't go to church. Most of y'all only went to church because of your mama drug you there and your grandma drug you there. And you thought it was unfair that you had to wake up on Sunday mornings to go to church because you already got to wake up early during the weekday to go to school.
No captivity.
Now tell me most of y'all ain't feel like that. I done got a couple of ass whoopings for catching the attitude Sunday mornings. Man, why I got to go to church, man? Man, I already got to go to school. It's on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Why are you waking me up on? I thought it was so unfair that I had to wake up on a Sunday morning to go to church. For real, man. It ain't like I gotta take tests. I ain't got to take no tests at church. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to worry about passing this test or making A's and B's. I ain't got to worry about it. So why is it so important that I go to church? Let me see. Hakeem say my dad stayed home watching footballs. I know he did. Emperor said my pops worked on Sundays. I know. Living Humbly said grandpa went, but not as much as my grandma. I know. I already know that. Dr. Quantum Love said I liked church after a while because it didn't stop my club time, so it went up. Come on. Come on, man. Hold on, man. Let me play.
I'm at the club.
Hey, well, shout out to Quantum Love for being honest, though. Shout out to Quantum Love, man. J-Dub said, grew up in the church as a young bro, but converted over to being Muslim for over 10 years. Oh, okay, gotcha. So even a lot of black people that ended up adopting Muslim culture, Islam, they started out in the church. You know what I'm saying? So that was a great point that J-Dub just made. El Cheapo said, my mama only came to church to see me do my Christmas and Easter speeches. Really? So how did you end up going to church, El Cheapo? Who used to bring you to church? Who used to bring you to church? What, Sir Lord, you put a 1 in the chat for what? You saying that, so your mom and dad had Bible study with you even outside of church? If they did, that's very good. If they did, so Lord, that's very good, and that had a very positive effect on you. Hakeem said, seeing a psychiatrist now because I had preachers even jealous of me too. Really, Hakeem? Wow. Thank you for sharing that, man. Thank you for sharing that, man. Oh, man. Shout out to Living Humbly once again.
Super chat.
Thank you, Living Humbly, for another $5 super cap. He said, and anybody who grew up in the black church knows one thing. Black churches don't end. No
captivity.
You got that right. They never end. You be like, man, damn. How long Sister Mary gonna pray? Man, come on, man. And they got refreshments down in the basement. We need to, for real, we need to get up out of here. They got cookies and punch. Shout out to Living Humbly. Living Humbly is a co-sponsor of tonight's show. Let's go ahead and, I see you. Thank you, Big Bad Boy. I see your super cap. Let me go ahead and add Living Humbly to the sponsorship down below. Let's see, here we go. So we got MJ. $30. Red Bull, $30. And we got Living Humbly. $30. Shout out to Living Humbly, man. Appreciate you, Living Humbly, for the $30 in total, man. Thank you.
No captivity.
Thank you, Living Humbly. He said, man, black churches don't end. Yeah, you got that right. They damn sure don't end. Corner Love say in the basement. The F? Yeah, y'all church ain't have no basement? Y'all ain't have refreshments in the basement? Shout out to Honor. What's going on, Honor? And shout out to Eggs and Grits. Y'all watch out for the trolls. Watch out for the trolls. Mods, be on the alert for the trolls. Y'all know we running a strict program over here. We need the spirit. We need to protect the spirit over here. So I know anybody got it. I know y'all ready to snipe somebody. I already know that. All right, shout out to Big Bad Bull.
Super chat.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull for his $20 super cap. He said, when I was young, we didn't have Bible study at home. Don't feel bad, big bad boy. Me neither. My pops wasn't in the church with us. Me neither. But since he got saved after I was deployed to Germany, when I got back, every day is Sunday school with him now. God is always in every conversation. Man, shout out to Big Bad Boy.
No captivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Boy. He gets the big light for the $20 super cap. Thank you, Big Bad Boy. And thank you for sharing that, man. And I'm going to tell you something, Big Bad Boy. That's a blessing that your father eventually got serious about God and, you know, he wanted to be an upright man and that he does have those conversations with you now. My father died in the world raising havoc, raising hell. My father never, came to God and he didn't give a damn, So that's a blessing, man. You know, we would like to have that type of guidance from a young age, but what can you do, Big Bad Bull, man? Shout out to Big Bad Bull for sharing that, man. True Bleed, what's up, True Bleed? He said, yo, Freezy. What's going on, True Bleed? Great to see you, man.
No captivity.
Great to see you. So this guy right here, his name is David Taylor. Have y'all heard of David Taylor? Have y'all heard of David Taylor? I'm gonna show y'all this right here. And what I should have did this when I was off screen. This is what I'm gonna do.
All right. So
I'm going to download this video because I think I played this video before. Is this the right one? I think this is. Okay. Let me filter this video because last time they took me off air. YouTube took me off air, but we're gonna go over this right here. Y'all gotta do this, y'all, because YouTube be tripping. Okay. Let me download this video. It's gonna take a second. I'm just put pastor. Okay, I'm downloading it, y'all. It shouldn't take that long. Hopefully it won't take that long. But this guy, David Taylor is worth a lot of money. This pastor is worth a lot of money, y'all. And when y'all wrap y'all heads, when we all think about how much money these pastors actually make, it's kind of dumbfounding. Now, we know all pastors don't make this much money, but pastors that's very good at grifting and sensationalizing and getting you riled up, getting your emotions riled up, playing into your emotions, they tend to be more successful. Those pastors tend to be very successful at what they do. Even me, like, when I was in the church, I have thought that I caught the spirit before in church, But I learned a lot during that time. just simply catching the spirit, it doesn't change you. Like catching the Holy Ghost or whatever they call it in church, that is not what changes you. And a lot of times in church, we think that it's like magic. You know, all I need to do is keep catching the Holy Ghost and I'ma change and God gonna change me and it's like magic. Well, that couldn't be so further far from the truth. Let me get rid of this. Okay, it's done downloading. Yeah. Where is it at? Okay, here we go. So I'm gonna show y'all this guy. This guy has been on an investigation for, you know, the feds have been watching him and they did this long ass, well, it was about 15 minutes long. It was a interrogation. Shout out to the Wife School podcast. What's going on, Wife School? Great to see you.
No captivity.
She said, doesn't matter. That's the only salvation. Shout out to Wife School. Yeah, but this guy, the feds had him in an interrogation room because, you know, they was hearing things about him, you know. And so they questioned him, and I'm going to revisit this video. Some of y'all might have seen this video. And once I play this video, you guys might say to yourself, oh, this guy's familiar. I've seen this video before, right? Shout out to my sister, Venus. What's going on, Venus?
No captivity.
Shout out to Venus in the building. I was gonna show a scripture to y'all before. You know what? Before I show the scripture, I'm gonna just play this video. I'm gonna play this video so y'all can see. This is the guy. He's been under a microscope for quite some time now, but the feds never arrested him. Like, he just always, now even with this video that I'm about to show y'all, he was in an interrogation room and, you know, they didn't arrest him, man. Pastors, if they're good at what they do, they can get away with a lot. Right? So I want to show y'all this right here. This is David Taylor. And some of y'all probably have seen this video. But I'm going to, you know, revisit for a lot of us. We're going to revisit it. And I want to show y'all. And listen, I'm going to tie this in. I'm just not going to just tie this in with pastors in the church. I'm going to tie this in with a lot of facets of our life on how we get tricked, deceived, not just with pastors. This live stream is just not about pastors. So I want y'all to understand this. I need y'all to follow me because I'm going somewhere with this live stream. This is about how a lot of you guys easily buy into people's messages, how y'all easily buy into people's narratives, right? Into their ideology because you might be in a vulnerable place in your life. And let me go back to the mainstream. Let me tell y'all something, man. This is not just for the women, right? This is for the men as well. A lot of men, where is that? Okay, hold on. Let me get rid of this. A lot of men experience vulnerabilities as well. A lot of men get caught in vulnerable positions as well. Pause. I didn't mean it like that. A lot of men are vulnerable. And let me tell y'all something. What I'm about to say, a lot of y'all probably have never thought about it this way. But a lot of men, they try to play hard. I know mostly in Christian churches, especially the black church, most of the people that we see in attendance are women. But I'm gonna tell you something, this is not a popular opinion and this is not a popular thing to say. But the reason why we see a lot of men in a lot of these cult-like groups, right? Where it's just so extreme. The views become very extreme, especially what we've seen in the last years, the last decade, when it comes to the gender conversation. A lot of these conversations have become very extreme. Do you know why these conversations become extreme? I need y'all to follow me because I'm going somewhere. Do y'all understand why these conversations become extreme? Shout out to Prime in the building. What's going on, my brother Prime?
No captivity.
Prime, your logo in the building. Let's get it, Prime. The reason why these conversations become extreme is because a lot of the people that's participating in these conversations, a lot of these people have reached vulnerable points in their life, and they have become very fragile and very impressionable and easily persuaded because they've gotten to a point, they've experienced things in their life that have made them very angry, bitter, emotional, and a lot of people do a great job at masking it. This is why I had to remove myself from a lot of these conversations, because I started understanding and I started witnessing the dysfunction in a lot of these conversations. Maybe you guys haven't yet, but I have. I've started witnessing a lot of dysfunction and toxicity, and I always wondered why we never really get to a point where we have answers and solutions, and why don't we see healthy families materializing out of these conversations? As a matter of fact, the conversation goes all the way to F these kids and damn marriage and forget the black community. If it ain't no more community, that's where these conversations go to. And you wonder why these conversations go even into a more darker place. Do you ever wonder why these conversations even go to a darker place? Can anybody guess why? Because the people that's been leading these conversations are damaged people. Are y'all following me? They are vulnerable people as well, and they need guidance. That's when I had to understand, oh, Freezy, you need to step back away from a lot of these people, because some of these people, they're just not ready. They're not ready to make that true change. They're not ready to make that change that they need to make.
Make a change for once in my life. Gonna feel real good. Gonna make a difference. Gonna make it right. As
Do you understand what I'm saying? That's why these conversations, a lot of these conversations, they don't really have a lot of answers, or not, I don't want to say answers, because they will give you some answers, their own kind of answers, but there's not a lot of positive results at the end of these conversations. And let's just be honest. Let's just be honest. There's no money in solutions. Real solutions, there's no real money in it. Because once somebody is healed, you're going to stop having the conversation. These people are going to stop participating in a lot of these conversations. That's why a lot of people be like, well, what Freezy? Why we don't never really see Freezy? I don't need to have that conversation. I don't need to, the only reason why I ever participated in it was to just let y'all know how good it is, over, on this side, how good it is and how you can have a healthy marriage. That's possible. I'm living it. I'm a living witness. You understand what I'm saying? But they don't want to listen to me. And there's a reason why they don't listen to me. As a matter of fact, they'll call me simp, even though I'm living it. Oh, you're going to end up getting divorced sooner or later, Freezer. You're going to just wait on it, Freezer. It's just a matter of time. Oh, it's all good now, Freezer, but you're going to probably just check back with me 10 years from now, Freezer. It's all doom and gloom, And so the reason why y'all need to remove yourself from these conversations as well It's because it does y'all a disservice and it keeps y'all in a dark place too. It keeps y'all in a very pessimistic mind state. And you're going to just continue to be just like these people. And a lot of those guys, a lot of those men and women that participate in those type of conversations, they're going to be 60, 70 years old, dysfunctional, without nobody. And all those fake answers that they had for y'all in the beginning, in 2005, 2025, 2024, 2023, 2022, 2021, 2020, 2019, all of those so-called answers they have for y'all, they never utilize those answers for themselves. You know why they never utilize those answers? Because they never were real answers. That's why. They never was real answers. That's why. But here it is, your boy Freezer giving y'all some real answers and showing y'all how to smell the flowers and to lay down in the green grass. Huh? The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. How to not want for mother effing thing. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. You know, when I tell y'all, I don't lose no sleep. Especially when the haters, they want Freezer to lose sleep so bad. Guess how I be sleeping? I be sleeping like this here. That's how I be sleeping. They be mad too. I'm telling you, one time I showed up on a live stream and it was early in the morning and then somebody said, Freeze it, wipe your face, you still got crust in your eyes. I said, my bad, I'm sorry. But what I'm saying is it ain't that serious. It's not that serious, you know. We make women serious. We make men serious. It's really not that serious. And I'm going to prove to y'all that it's not that serious. And you don't need to keep stressing about women. And you don't need to keep stressing about men. Right? You don't need to keep doing that. And I'm going to prove to y'all that you don't need to keep doing that. Tonight, I'm going to prove to y'all that you don't need to keep doing that. Just stay with me. Stay with your boy. And I'm going to prove to you, you don't need a whole panel to talk about this. All you need is one person. All you need is God's words to actually direct y'all on the right path. All you need is one person's words, and that's God. And that's what we're going to get tonight. That's what we're going to get tonight. Right? Who else that came in the building, man? Shout out to Coach Ferg in the building. He said, Freezy, I'm a simp for my wife until I die. And that's a fact, man.
No captivity.
That's a fact, Ferg. Unapologetically. Unapologetically. Let me count up Big Bad Bull. Okay, Big Bad Bull. He almost up there with the co-sponsor. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. You still get that big light, though. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for the $5 super cap. He said, what did Big Bad Bull say? Big Bad Bull said, yep, Freezy. That's why they call themselves pills. Man, come on. Let me give you up. Come on, man.
No captivity.
See how that spirit be moving over here? Big Bad Bull say, yep, Freezy. That's why they call themselves pills. They only treat the symptoms. They know they ain't the complete cure. Come on, man. Big Bad Bull, man, you're cooking, dog. Let's get it. The spirit is moving. Come on, man. So it's like the blind leading the blind. Big Bad Bull is absolutely correct. It's the blind leading the blind.
We say it take a village to raise a child, but what if the village is retarded? What you think it's gonna produce?
So I'm gonna play this this video, and I want y'all to see this guy. Once again, this is Pastor David Taylor. Some of y'all might not have heard of Pastor David, but I don't know how you couldn't have heard of this dude. This dude is a mega pastor, man. And I don't think it's coincidence that we keep hearing these things about these mega pastors. I don't think. Do y'all think it's coincidence? It's high time that we open our eyes, man. It's high time that we actually come to the true light. Right? So let's look at this video right here. Here we go. So this is David Taylor being interrogated by the feds, but this was a while ago. I want to say this was this is 2014. 2014, y'all. This is how long ago this video was. Here we go.
All right, so what is this residential center?
Oh, this is a
that was his house.
A place that the ministry owns. Well, not own. We're in the process of buying that. Yeah, we don't own it yet.
So are you renting to buy, or are you?
Yeah, we're leasing to buy.
You have that as an asset of $2,840,000.
Let me do this. You know, I never really understood why a so-called man of God could have people in their church that don't got cars. Some of these people don't have homes of their own. I don't understand how a man of God, so-called man of God with a conscience, could drain the people that attend his services of all this money and live in a place like this, knowing that there were possible people in his church that are homeless, that are carless, without jobs, that can't even pay their bills. A man that lives like this, knowing he has members in his church with that type of status, has no heart or conscience.
This one here for the thug.
Conscience. That's what I meant to say.
You have that as an asset of $2,844,500. So do you own it?
I just answered that, didn't I? I said we didn't own it.
Okay, but where does the? I'm sorry.
We're leasing to buy it. Did you? I thought we just said that.
All right, but you have listed it as an asset worth $2,844,000.
Oh, that should be more of a liability.
Wow.
All right, so where does the number $2,844,000 come from on your asset and liability?
That's, I guess, the appraisal value of the home or the residential center.
Is it a home?
No, it's a residential center. We use it.
All right, so
let me tell you, I need y'all to pay attention. This is how they get y'all. They get y'all by talking soft. They know how to talk. And like I said, I'm not just using this as just for pastors, or this is not just for the Christian church. This is for anybody that has used their gift of gab, right? There's high skilled level of speech and communication to grift a lot of y'all and take advantage of a lot of people, right? So I'm connecting a whole lot of dots just with this live stream and with David Taylor, this guy right here. I'm connecting a lot of dots. It's not just about David Taylor. This live stream is not just about pastors, cricket pastors. This live stream is not just about the black church. I just want y'all to know that. Okay? We're going to connect a lot of dots with this live stream. Here we go.
you're saying it's not something you own, but you have it listed as an asset of $2.8 million.
That's probably a mistake. Like I say, it probably should be a liability.
Okay, and what goes on at the residential center?
It is really it's a gathering place for our ministry where I bring in different leaders and also the staff that we have as a place of maybe resort and teaching and training.
Resort?
Yeah, teaching. A resort where we teach and train.
On November 29th, 2013, JMMI paid over $6,000 to Louis Vuitton.
Yes.
What would that be for?
Well, this is for clothes concerning my TV.
$6,000 for Louis Vuitton. The Fed woman asked him, what is this for? $6,000 in Louis Vuitton, what is this for? Listen to what he said.
Vuitton. Over $6,000 to Louis Vuitton.
Yes.
What would that be for?
Well, this is for clothes concerning my TV ministry as well.
Oh, you have to wear Louis Vuitton?
Oh, it don't matter what name it is. The point is clothing are allocated to us for ministry purposes as well.
What do you mean they're allocated to you?
You know, in a media ministry.
In a what?
Media ministry.
Yeah.
Okay, or on the road, when I'm always traveling and using my clothes, I'm sweating through them. So I'm needing new clothes also for television ministry through the years. So.
And so you use ministry money to buy your wardrobe?
Outfit. It's allocated more towards ministry apparel.
Does that go into what your income is?
I'm sorry.
Do you show that in your income that you got Louis Vuitton clothing?
No, that's not. That
doesn't show.
Because it don't go there.
It don't go there. I don't know what that means.
It don't belong there. That's out of place.
What's out of place?
You don't get taxed on things like that. That's for ministry business purpose. So it's not
Louis Vuitton.
Well, you can call whatever you want.
So June 2014, you spent $3,500 by JMMI to Versace in the Bahamas. Yes?
I'm sure that's right. If it shows there.
And that was for clothing for you?
Yes, probably. Yes, most likely.
So you don't see that there's any problem when you're ministering to the poor, the sick, the needy, to be appearing in Louis Vuitton and Versace?
Well, that ain't something I purchase all the time.
No, it looks like you did several times in...
I mean, I'm a very frugal person when it comes to this. I go to the right places to get a lot of suits. And if I get some from those places, you don't see that.
I don't see Macy's.
No, you don't see that, because Macy's don't have the kind of suits that I wear. But what I'm saying is, this Louis Vuitton things, you don't see that in our charges all the time.
2013 and 14, JMMI spent over $30,000 in your clothes. Does that sound about right?
What year was that?
13 and 14.
Oh God, yes, because I was traveling so much and sweating through all my clothes. Exactly. That probably wasn't enough because.
Wow.
Just have so.
But they have to be top of the line, expensive ones.
No, they're not top of the line clothes.
Louis Vuitton's not top of the line?
Those not where I get my suits from.
Well, you got something from them spent thousands and thousands.
Well, the belts are more lasting, so that's good.
Come on, you're buying belts for $5,000?
No, I mean multiple belts. Not
August 2014, you went to the Gucci store in Troy and purchased something?
Yeah,
What
like I say, it probably was a belt or maybe shoes. I don't know.
Or shoes.
But I don't usually buy my suits from these very expensive places. I just get the things that I invest in will last longer, like such as belts.
So you got to go to
shoes.
Gucci or places like that.
Well, no, I buy those things from there because they have a better TV appearance for the belt.
For asking for money from the poor?
No, it's
you paid $1,000 to Monsieur Clothing in New York, and then another $715. Whose clothing was that for?
Where's that now? I don't understand.
August 1st, October 28th. Total of over $1,700 to Monsieur Clothing.
Let me tell y'all something, man. This is serious, right? The reason why this is serious is because, and I remember that movie, The Matrix, right? The Matrix was always a significant movie to me because most people are going to continue to live in the Matrix.
No captivity.
Most people are going to continue to be deceived, tricked, right? Most people are going to continue to willfully live in the blind as long as somebody could give you that feel good medicine, whatever the words is going to make you feel good. And let's just be honest, this is why we do have a lot of women attending these black churches, because a lot of times all you really have to do to win a woman over is to compliment her and to make her feel good and tell her the things that she wants to hear. A lot of times, this is why, you know, it's easier for men to do that to women than for men to do that to other men. But lately we've been seeing men being able to get away with that with men too, because, you know, men have been basically finding some common ground when it comes to their disdain for women lately, right? So that's been a common ground for a lot of men, and that's why several men have been able to come together in some form or fashion when it came to these type of extreme ideologies. But we seen that didn't even work out, because that actually fizzled away and they couldn't even work together on that, right? But a lot of people are going to stay in this rabbit hole, this deep, dark rabbit hole for the rest of their life, and they don't know how to get out of it. You know why? And there's going to be men like this going to keep you in that rabbit hole, not just specifically pastors, but there's going to be men like this, whether it's pastors or whether it's get rich gurus, or whether it's black manosphere experts, or, you know, right, red pill rage. It's you know, all of these people. You know, as long as you give in to your flesh and these people are telling you what you want to hear, you're going to give in. And here's the biggest thing. The biggest thing that you guys miss is the reason why you keep getting got like that. The reason why you keep getting tricked, willfully getting tricked, is because you've been vulnerable. You were vulnerable the whole time. You're weak and vulnerable. And it's okay to admit that, because I've been there as well, right? The first step to gaining strength is to admitting where you're at, right? That's just how any physical fitness works. That's how anything works, right? That's how, you know, when you're addicted to drugs, that's how that works. You have to admit where you're at in life, where you're at with it, and where you know, you have to really be able to look in the mirror and tell the truth. We talk about that all the time on this channel. You have to be able to look in the mirror and tell yourself the truth if you really want true growth, if you really want to be strong in the end, right? A lot of people don't really care about being strong. A lot of people don't really care about feeling strong. They just want to feel good, like Halle Berry.
No captivity.
Yeah.
New York.
I don't know about that.
All right, you testified at your last deposition that JMMI owns 3 vehicles, a BMW, a Mercedes, and a Bentley.
Yes.
Have you driven those cars?
Yes.
Is Michelle?
No. We usually have a driver.
The 3 cars that we've talked about, in whose name are the titles?
They're in the ministry name.
They're all in JMMI.
I think everything except the Bentley.
Whose name is the Bentley in?
It's in DeWin McDeal.
I have a question, just from a, you know, you minister to the poor and the sick and all that. Isn't it a little offensive to be driving around in a Bentley and a Mercedes to people that really, you know, are impoverished and sick and ill and AIDS and drug rehab? Isn't it a little offensive to?
Wow, that's crazy. And these questions are crazy too. Shout out to my sister, Jess J.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Jess J for her cash cap. I appreciate you, Jess J. Let's see what Jess J said. Jess J said, thank you for the $1 cash cap, Jess J. She said, that hairline is like a Six Flags roller coaster, okay?
No captivity.
That hairline is like a Six Flags roller coaster. Yeah. All that damn money. Yeah, this was in 2014, though. And we're going to fast forward to 2025 because there's some updated news there's a reason why we're going over this guy. It's not just about what, you know, this interrogation in 2014, but shout out to Jess J. To support the channel, Especially if you would like your voices to be heard from the chat, you can either do it by Super Cap, aka Super Chat, or Cash Cap to $Freezing No Cap. That's $Freezing No Cap. And I forgot the PayPal. The PayPal is also No Captivity with Freeze. That's No Captivity with Freeze. That's the PayPal. Let's get it, y'all.
Sort of being show placing what you have?
Well, dear one, I don't show place to people, and I'm not in
Bentley.
that car. You don't see me driving around in that car every day. I don't do that.
But it's in the ministry. Everybody in the ministry sees you. You said you drive it.
I haven't before. You just asked me have I drove it, but it ain't something I drive every day or even every year. I don't do that. I have drivers who pick up my guests.
Let's see what she said earlier about that. The sick people.
Ministry name.
They're all in JMMI.
I think everything except the Bentley.
Whose name is the Bentley in?
It's in DeWin McDeal.
I have a question just from a, you minister to the poor and the sick and all that. Isn't it a little offensive to be driving around in a Bentley and a Mercedes to people?
Did y'all hear what she said? She said, you're supposed to be ministering to the poor and the sick. Isn't it a little offensive for you to be driving around in a Bentley and wearing Louis Vuitton and all that kind of stuff? Shout out to my brother Fighter Complex in the building.
No captivity.
What's up, Fighter? Fighter. Huh? What you will, Southpaw Fighter? Shout out to Fighter in the building. What's going on? Great to see you, Fighter. Here we go. So she asked him, you're supposed to be ministering to the poor and the sick. Let's keep going.
People that really, are impoverished and sick and ill and AIDS and drug rehab. Isn't it a little offensive to sort of being show placing what you have?
Well, dear one, I don't show place to people, and I'm not in
Bentley.
that car. You don't see me driving around in that car every day. I don't do that.
But it's in the ministry. Everybody in the ministry sees you. You said you drive it.
I haven't before. You just asked me have I drove it, but it ain't something I drive every day or even every year. I don't do that. I have drivers who pick up my guests, my high-profile guests.
But do you see my point that people that are suffering and giving you whatever their last dime is and donations and drug habits, to have them see you drive around your high-profile guests in a Bentley or Mercedes might be offensive and hurtful even.
It could be offensive if they didn't know my life, but they know my life. It would be offensive to someone like you who's trying to make it bad, but,
So it's important you have a Bentley.
It ain't really important. That don't make me.
Then you also have a Land Rover that you lease.
Range Rover.
Range Rover.
Yes, it's not a Land Rover, it's a Range Rover.
Yeah, get it right.
Which is the better one? I don't even know.
Get it right. Hey.
Just cars, that's all.
Hey, did y'all see how he actually corrected her? It's a Range Rover, not a Land Rover. Get it right. Yeah.
Right, then
the arrogance, y'all, I'm telling you.
There's a series of documents that total almost $50,000 to limo land. In 2013 and 14. You have to answer yes.
Yes.
Okay. What was that for?
That was to cut the Mercedes into a limo.
It was to cut the Mercedes
into a limo.
And who needs that?
No, that's for guests.
It's for guests and for you?
It's mostly
when you're
for
entertaining guests?
Yes.
When you're entertaining?
Well, I'm not. When we have guests come in, high-profile people, we
you have to have a limo.
High profile. When we have high-profile people come in. When we have high-profile people come, so if Freezy come to your church, I'm not considered important. High profile basically is another way of saying when we have important people come in. Do y'all see how messed up? And people can't even see it. Like he's telling y'all There are people that come to his church that are more important than others. And then y'all wonder why a lot of people go to church and then end up being atheists and stuff.
It's here for the thug.
Y'all wonder why people end up being atheists because of words like what we just heard. Yeah, I cut the Cadillacs and made them into limos for my high profile people that come to my church. Yeah, watch this.
It's mostly
when you're
for
entertaining guests.
Yes.
When you're entertaining.
Well, I'm not. When we have guests come in, high profile people, we
you have to have a limo
that way.
In God's kingdom, does God considers everybody that God considers his children? Does he consider anybody high profile? Did God consider some people high profile? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if God considered some people high profile. Let's see. Here we go. This is Romans 2nd chapter, 11 verse. Romans 2nd chapter, 11 verse says, "For there is no respect of persons with God."
No captivity.
For there is no respect of persons with God. So why do you have like limos for high profile people at your church? And why do churches operate like that? I always wondered that. Yeah.
Don't have to have a limo, but
in a Mercedes limo.
We treat them.
You treat them?
I said that we have hospitality. Maybe that's a better word.
Okay, then.
And this is not the first one the ministry's had. We had another Mercedes limousine. Yes, right. So
you paid Limo Land almost $50,000 total.
Almost $50,000.
And that was for what? To make a limo.
To cut the Mercedes.
What's going on, Cassandra? Great to see you, sis. Shout out to Cassandra, the neighborhood sweetheart in the building.
No captivity.
Limo.
And you think that was a good use of the money that people donated to you in JMMI?
Well, I mean, the banks certainly have looked at that on our books as good because it has an appraisal value of almost $200K, a little over $150,000.
So, but you got this from donations, and you decided to use it to make a limo.
We really invested really good. The banks.
No,
really
I'm just asking if that's what you did.
No, not the way you're saying it. You're fortifying, forging.
I'm forging?
With your mouth.
Then
Yeah.
just the question is,
okay.
Did you use the money for the purpose?
No.
The answer is yes.
So,
in June of 2013, there's over $6,000 worth of charges for the Disney Resort Hotel in Anaheim, California. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And did you go?
Yes, I was there.
Does JMMI pay any of your auto expenses?
Yes.
And how much?
Auto expenses, I wouldn't know exactly how much.
You don't know how much you get?
No.
Who would
know? The board
know?
takes care of that.
Who's the board?
You can ask Michelle. She's another person to refer to.
What about your housing? Does JMMI pay any of that?
Yes.
You get a housing allowance?
Yes.
And how much is that?
I'm not sure.
And do you report these allowances as compensation on your tax return?
Honestly, I don't know how all that work. I have other people who do that, so you can refer to Michelle on that.
Michelle does your taxes?
No, I have other people do it, but she's over a lot of that, the financial aspect.
When you say it's up to...
So I want y'all to remember this lady named Michelle, right? Michelle is very important in this whole thing. I want y'all to remember the lady named Michelle because she's very important in this whole thing. All right? Remember that. Here we go.
Board. Now the board includes Michelle,
Yes.
you,
Yes.
and who else?
I'm not sure. You can ask Michelle.
You don't know who's on the board?
Totally. I would rather you get the accurate information because I don't want to be accused of answering falsely, like I have been other times when I've tried to guess. So I just rather you. I'm telling you, I don't know. Just ask her.
How many people are on the board?
Don't know. Just
you don't know?
No.
Don't you have to have board meetings?
Yes, we do have board meetings.
So can you count around the table how many people there are?
Well, our board also grows at the same time. So I just rather you just get that information somewhere.
The last time you had a board meeting was when?
So on the phone, I think it's been the beginning of the year in January. Can't exactly tell the date, but
it was on the phone.
Yeah, I have never been to court for no criminal charges.
Did you ever hire pardon me?
Go on.
Did you ever hire an attorney to represent you in any criminal defense manner?
Yes, I have. And that was the only thing I could think of in 13 is me, when I disciplined my child, and that was the only thing. So I don't know anything other than that.
Tell me about that one. Was that in St. Louis?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And which child was that?
That was last year, I think, or the year before last, if I'm not 13. So.
Which child?
Destiny.
Your 18-year-old daughter?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And was this done through Children's Protective Services?
I think so, yeah.
And what were the allegations?
Well, that I had disciplined her because she skipped class 20 times, and they felt my discipline measure of using a belt was abusive.
All right, so you used a belt in disciplining Destiny?
I don't know if I can speak on that. Can I speak on this? Because my lawyers told me don't.
Then, not knowing the status of those proceedings.
Is it resolved? Is it all done?
I'm going to object.
Well, let me just ask if it's what the status is.
I don't know.
All right, I'm not asking you to say what you did. I'm just asking if the allegations were that you disciplined your daughter with a belt and caused...
Okay.
Just allegations.
Well, you may ask, but I'm going to pose a constitutional protection on that.
What's the constitutional? I'm not asking him to say what he did or didn't do.
Anything that might lead to or otherwise might consider to be incriminating, I think he's got a right to sue.
I think he can tell me what the allegations are. That is not privileged, Fifth Amendment or otherwise.
It is, because if he doesn't know, he's speculating, and I'm going to assert
Well, he's not
privilege.
saying that.
I don't know.
I'm going to assert the privilege. It's absolute. Somebody wants to take it. I don't know. I don't know who the lawyer is. He doesn't seem to know the condition of the matter. So to avoid any kind of drift, and I think maybe you might be concerned about it as well.
Well, is this let me ask you, did this rise to the level of court intervention by the local court in St. Louis that does...
Don't speculate if you don't know.
I
please don't testify for him.
Well, I don't know.
Did you go to court on it?
What court?
Any court. Did you ever go to any court about these allegations that you disciplined Destiny physically? The belt.
So would family court be known as?
If you know.
Yeah, family court.
So you did go to family court? Yes?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And what was the outcome of that? Is it done? Is it pending?
I don't know.
You have no idea?
No, I don't know everything.
Is that why Destiny doesn't live with you now?
Yes.
So that was in 2014, y'all. I wanted y'all to see that in its entirety. And there's a reason why the feds was on this dude's tail. It's because this guy, he has surmounted a substantial net worth that became very questionable with the powers that be, right? When I tell y'all this guy is rich, 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 and when I first seen this guy a few years back, I was like, I wonder why I never heard of this guy. And I'm gonna tell y'all why that's significant to me. Because I realized that there are a lot of pastors that we haven't heard of that's living lavishly, under the radar, right? Never heard of these guys before, but they living off the fat of the land. And that's amazing that a guy could influence that many people and live that luxuriously, and you just never hear of him until the feds crack down. But they'll just let you know. And we know how they're going to play. We know how this pastor is going to play. He's, you know, even at the time, I can imagine he was saying, well, you know, the feds came at me because I was a black man, you know.
This one here for the thug.
You know, black man is making money. And at the time, guess what? That was 2014. He eluded authorities back then. Even though he was being interrogated, he eluded authorities. He did not get arrested at the time. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. This is why it's so powerful to trust in the Most High God. I'm gonna tell y'all why it's so powerful to trust in God. And I know y'all don't think it's, a lot of people don't, not y'all, but a lot of people don't think it's a popular thing to talk about God. But I'm gonna tell y'all why it's so important to trust in God, man. A lot of y'all are out there working hard, you know, on your jobs, in your regular lives. A lot of y'all wake up every day and you're just trying to make it to the next day. You know, and you don't mean anybody a lot of harm. You don't mean people harm, right? A lot of y'all just don't mean people harm. You just, you know, you might joke every now and then. You might, you know, you just want to have fun. You really don't mean people harm. But it seems like throughout your day, you just run across people that always trying to trip you up and throw roadblocks in your way and hate on you and, you know, muddy your name up and slander your name, right? Assassinate your character, and people will do it on a public platform. I know somebody feeling me out there, man. I know somebody's feeling me out there. You know. But this is why it's good to be on the right side, to be on God. Let me tell y'all something. If you don't believe God created the heavens and the earth, I feel sorry for you, man. Because even your top scholar scientists could not come to a conclusion on the very thing that actually created the heavens and the earth. You know what they concluded? They started coming up with these God concepts, like the God particle and stuff. You know, it's God. It's the man we know as God, right? His Hebrew name is Yahweh. Some of y'all don't know that, but you know, it's okay. But the reason why it's so powerful to be on God's side is because no matter how people treat you, no matter how, you know, much they think that they're getting away with trying to destroy your character, assassinate your character, you can't fool God. God is not mocked. Let's get that. Let's get that. Galatians. Galatians 6th chapter. Here we go. This is Galatians. This is Galatians 6th chapter. Right? Let's go to the other screen. I like the other screen better. This is Galatians 6th chapter right here. And this is going to give a lot of y'all hope. A lot of y'all that feel like giving up. Right? You just feel like giving up and you feel like things just don't work out for you and people are always hating on you and, you know, you try to put one foot forward and somebody's always trying to knock you down. Somebody always trying to, you know, set you back. And then you start thinking, this is a cruel, evil world, and you feel like giving up. A lot of y'all be feeling like giving up because, you know, you put your faith in these men and women. A lot of y'all put y'all faith in men. A lot of y'all put y'all faith in women. A lot of these dudes ain't gonna tell the truth. The reason why they got so hurt and the reason why they start raging, right? And coming up with a lot of these extreme ideologies because they got hurt and they don't want to admit it. And you feel like giving up. And the only thing that you know to do now is just lash out, right? Lash out. Because you feel like somebody forever put you in a triggered state of mind. Well, this is Galatians 6th chapter. And let's start with the first verse. It says, brethren, if a man be overtaken in a fault. So this goes out to the brothers and the sisters, right? I need y'all to listen to this closely because this is going to give a lot of y'all hope, especially if y'all got haters out there. Especially if you got naysayers. People that try to tear you down. This is Galatians 6th chapter. Brothers and sisters, if a man be overtaken in a fault, ye which are spiritual, restore such an one in the spirit of meekness, considering thyself, lest thou also be tempted. So I'm going to tell y'all the first thing. If you consider somebody a brother, a real brother or sister, restore them. Restore them. If you consider them a brother or a sister, a real brother or sister. Now, this isn't go for everybody. You know, you got to use some type of discernment and discretion because this does not apply for everybody. You might not feel like everybody is a true brother or a sister, but some people just make mistakes and some people just, you know, they don't really mean you no harm, but they might have offended you. But you know the ones that really will set out to crush you. But we're not talking about them. We're talking about people who, you know, okay, for the most part, you know, these good people. Restore these type of people, right? Restore them. Restore those people, right? Verse 2, it says, bear ye one another's burdens and so fulfill the law of Christ. As brothers and sisters in Christ, we are to bear one another's burdens. That's when you know you in the right place. When you're around brothers and sisters that's going to build you up, even if you make a mistake, you know you're in the right place. And this is the type of environment that we're cultivating over here.
No captivity.
You know you're in the right place. It's good to be around brothers and sisters that are going to build you up and not just always spewing rhetoric that's going to make you feel bad and put darkness in your life and negativity and tear you down and stuff, even if it's indirectly. Verse 3, for if a man think himself to be something. See, have y'all, let me stop right, hold on. Have y'all witnessed a lot of these so-called gurus and experts that they're puffed up and they think themselves to be something because they might have more subscribers than you or more views than you, or they might be perceived to be more popular than you. There's a lot of people out there, like a lot of us operate off of status. Those are not true brothers and sisters in Christ. I'm trying to get y'all to get out of this churchy mindset. A lot of y'all still stuck in this churchy mindset from kids when your grandma them used to take you to church. I'm trying to get y'all out of this churchy mindset. And I'm trying to get y'all to really experience the true power that God had for us the whole time. You won't be thinking, oh, it ain't good to get married and you know, you can't trust, it ain't good to be around people. I'm an introvert. I don't want to be around. No, there are a group of people that actually love God the same way you do. You know, everybody makes mistakes, but there's different types of mistakes. Some mistakes are real mistakes. Some mistakes are purposeful mistakes, and they'll just tell you it was a mistake to wiggle a way out of it, right? You got to use your discernment. You got to use your discretion. But a lot of people don't have it because we're lost. A lot of us are lost and we're just vulnerable. That goes back to what I was saying in the beginning. A lot of people are vulnerable, especially men. Don't let them fool you. Especially men. This is why a lot of men get involved in a lot of foolish conversations. Because the darkness in them needs to be fed. Because the darkness in them needs to be fed. Why do you think a lot of people are drawn to a lot of dark conversations, a lot of negative conversations? Why do you think a lot of us are drawn to a lot of negative conversations? Because we still have that darkness in us that need to be fed. But if I'm telling you right now, listen to me, mark my words, if you were full of light, dark conversations, dark people, you would be allergic to.
No captivity.
You would be allergic to these people. It would be so uncomfortable. You'd be like, even if you wanted to be around this, but you just can't do it because you got so much light in you. And your true desire, your only desire would to be around more light. The reason why we're drawn to a lot of these dark conversations is because we still have a lot of darkness in us if we just tell the truth about it.
We say it take a village to raise a child, but what if the village is retarded? What you think it's going to produce?
No captivity.
Verse 3, for if a man think himself to be something, I need y'all to listen to this because this is very important. For if a man think himself to be something, when he is nothing, he deceiveth himself. You know, there used to be a time where I used to think I was hot, S-H-I-T. I used to think I was something because I wanted to be popular. You know, everybody go through that phase. You know, everybody want to feel important. You know, a lot of us get caught up in that state of mind. We want to feel important. We're looking for other people to validate us. You're not going to admit it, but that's the truth. Come on, man. That's the truth. You're not going to sit up here on YouTube and admit that. I get that. Right? But I used to, listen, I used to be in the music business. I really wanted people to validate me. I was looking for people to really listen to our music, and I wanted to be popular. I wanted to get a record contract. I wanted to be popular. A lot of us go through that. And then it triggers all the way down. Then you come to social media. And social media has intensified that times 1,000. Everybody wants to be popular on social media. Everybody wants to make a name for themselves, even if you're in the chat and you're just trolling. Everybody wants to be the biggest troll. Everybody wants to be the biggest YouTuber. Everybody wants to be the biggest content creator. Everybody wants to be the biggest derailer. Everybody wants to be the biggest such and such, such as. Everybody want to be the biggest black. That's why the black manosphere didn't work out, because everybody want to be the biggest. That's why you couldn't get together. That's why, right? That's why God, can't nobody convince me the God way is the most powerful way. Why? Because the God way teaches us how to come together and to join together in one body and how to become unstoppable. Right? That's what God teaches us to do. That's how God teaches us. And the whole time, the powers that be have been working against us to keep us divided. The true children of God, the true children of light, a lot of us don't even know who we are. And I'm going to tell you something. All of us have gone to church and we still don't know who we are.
No captivity.
Don't you find that strange? Let's get that. Why is it possible that we all been going to church this whole time since we was young and we still have not been able to connect ourselves to the true power of God, to where our communities are powerful, our households are powerful, healthy? Why? This is Matthew 15 and 14. This whole time it says, let them alone. They be blind leaders of the blind. And if the blind lead the blind, both shall fall into the ditch.
No captivity.
Why y'all think I separated myself a long time ago? Matthew 15 and 14 say, let them alone. They be blind leaders of the blind. And if the blind lead the blind, both shall fall into the ditch. Haven't we been seeing this? Haven't we been witnessing this? Whole platforms failing, whole movements failing. These extreme radical gender movements failing. Haven't we been seeing this? Political agendas failing. Haven't we been seeing this? Economies failing. Households failing. Relationships failing. Marriages failing. Aren't you tired of failing and failing and failing? Aren't you tired? Is anybody tired? Because I got to a point where I was tired. Y'all ain't got to admit it. Because I'm going to admit everything I need to admit. Because I need that power. I need it.
No captivity.
Verse 4. But let every man prove his own work. Let's go back to verse 3. For if a man or woman think themselves to be something, when they are really nothing in the grand scheme of things. When you really are nothing. Listen, it's okay to say I'm nothing. I'm humble. I'm nothing compared to the Most High God. I just want to give myself. I'm nothing. When you deflate yourself, that's when you have arrived. That's when you become strong. When you admit your weaknesses, that's when you become strong. Is anybody understanding this? When you let go of your pride and your ego, that's when the building process starts. That's when God can work with you. For if a man think himself to be something when he is nothing, he deceiveth himself. But let every man prove his own work, and then shall he or she have rejoicing in themselves alone and not in another. Do y'all understand what that means? But let every man and woman prove their own work, and then shall they have rejoicing in themselves alone and not in another. See, a lot of us need validation from other people, man.
No captivity.
See, you need other people to help you rejoice. You need other people to make you feel good, right? Right? You need other people to prove to you that they love you. You need to believe in somebody else instead of believing in God so he can help you believe in yourself. It's okay. You don't have to admit it. Just listen to your brother Freezy. Just sit there in your seat and listen. You've been going through this the whole time. Men go through it too. Men need validation. A lot of these modern men need validation. We need other men to co-sign that we right. We want to be right. We want to win the debate, don't we? We want to win the debate. We want to be known as the best debater and the best looker. That we got the most money. We need validation. It says, but let every man or woman prove their work, their own work, and then shall they have rejoicing in themselves alone and not in another, and not in another. That's power right there. Y'all can't feel it, and not in another, not in somebody else. Huh? Have y'all really ever really sat down and studied this thing? Let's keep going. For every man shall bear their own burden. For every man and woman shall bear their own burden. Every man and woman shall bear their own burden. Y'all got enough issues to sort out for yourself than to be participating in these other dysfunctional conversations and stuff. And listening to other people's problems and rejoicing off of somebody else's issues and saying, oh, well, at least I ain't got it that bad. And that's what's going to keep you stuck. That's what's going to keep you stuck. For every man and woman shall bear their own burden. Thank you for the super cap living. I'm going to read it short. I'm going to read it in 1 second. Let him that is taught the word communicate unto him that teacheth in all good things. I have been taught the word and I've studied the word and I'm communicating to you guys in all good things, which is the word of God. I'm communicating to you what is good in all good things. This whole thing is good, what we're learning tonight. It's nothing bad about what you're hearing. So as you're watching this live stream, you don't have to feel bad once this live stream is over with.
No captivity.
Because I know a lot of y'all feel like, A lot of the times y'all don't watch some of these live streams, you felt like you done wasted your damn time. Like, what did I do? Damn, what could I have done with those 4 hours, 6 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours? A lot of y'all feel like y'all be wasting time, but you be so addicted to it because we got to get rid of that darkness out of us, right? For every man and woman shall bear their own burden. We got to get it up out of us. We got to get it up out of us, y'all. We have to get it up out of us. Get out of this competition mode. Who are you competing with? Other people in the world? Huh? God ain't got nothing to do with that. And you can't fool God. Listen to this next verse. Be not deceived. God is not mocked. What does mocked mean? What does mocked mean? Let's get that. What does mocked mean? God is not mocked. Let's get the blue letter. What was that? 7. Here we go. Galatians 6 and 7. So here we go. Let's get what mocked means. God is not mocked. Mocked. Here we go. This is mocked. G 3456. This is the Blue Letter Bible, Strong's Blue Letter Bible. This is how you look up certain words, y'all, according to the Bible. Galatians 6 and 7. Here we go. Mocked. Here we go. G 3456. Mocked. Outline Bible usage right here. To turn up the nose or sneer at. To mock. Deride. What does deride mean? What does deride mean? To turn up the nose at or sneer at. Deride. To ridicule. Deride means to ridicule. Let's get the Webster. To laugh at. Deride. Deride means to laugh at or insult contemptuously, right? To laugh at, to sneer at, to turn up your nose. Definition 2 says to subject to usually bitter or contemptuous ridicule or criticism. To express a lack of respect or approval of. So let's go back. Let's go back to that. So it says, be not deceived. God is not mocked. What does mocked mean again? To express lack of respect for or approval of. To turn up your nose. To turn up the nose or sneer at. To mock or deride. What does deride mean? Deride means to laugh at or insult contemptuously. To subject to usually bitter or contemptuous ridicule or criticism. To express a lack of respect or approval of. Be not deceived, y'all. God is not mocked. For whatsoever a man soweth, Let me tell y'all something. Hold on, man. Wait.
No captivity.
Don't worry about nothing. God got your back. All you got to do is do what God telling you to do. Why y'all don't believe God? Why y'all want to be accepted by these dudes and these women so bad? Why y'all want people to listen to y'all so much? Why do y'all want people to just listen to y'all thought patterns and y'all understanding? Y'all just want to, I want y'all to listen to me because I'm right. I want to be right. I want y'all to acknowledge that I'm right. Why y'all need to be acknowledged all the damn time? Why? Why do y'all need to be acknowledged all the time? I said, well, I can tell you why. There was a void in your childhood. There was a void somewhere in your childhood growing up. And all of us suffer from it. All of us lacked something. And it caused us to want that attention. It caused us to want to feel important. Later on in our lives, to feel that void, to feel those insecurities. And I'm finna tell y'all something deep that y'all never really thought of. The reason why a lot of people mock God is because I'm gonna tell y'all something y'all never probably thought of before. A lot of people mock God because they are projecting their insecurities on God and Jesus Christ.
No captivity.
They're projecting their insecurities on God and Jesus Christ, and they're still stuck in this want stage. So if God was real, why he allowed me to go through this, and why he allowed me to go through that, and why are the children in Africa starving, and why are they doing? They start asking all these questions to why are they doing this? Why are they asking these questions? To discredit God. Why are they trying so hard to discredit God? Because they are projecting their insecurities on God. Did y'all get that? That's why it's not good to have these continuous conversations with a lot of these people, because they haven't done the work themselves. Have y'all noticed a commonality in a lot of these people? They just want to live how they want to live, and they just want to be able to get what they want. They want to feel important, right? Without true change. They haven't actually done the work. A lot of these people have not really done the work internally, where it's going to force them to deal with their own burdens in real time. A lot of people don't do that type of work for themselves. Right? Remember, the very second you start admitting your weaknesses, that's when you start the journey of becoming strong. But a lot of people, especially men, well, nowadays women too, right? Because we got a lot of prideful women now. They don't want to do the work. So instead of actually doing the work and understanding that there are some things that you just couldn't control, it was out of your control, and there are some things in your life right now that you still can't control, they would rather project their insecurities on the Most High God.
No captivity.
Be not deceived. God is not mocked. For whatsoever a man or woman soweth, that shall they also reap. Have y'all ever heard this phrase before? You will reap what you sow. Nobody gets away. Nobody gets away. That's why I don't give a damn how big you think you are. I don't give a damn how powerful you think you are. A lot of people become so powerful, they think they become so powerful in the world, they will get very arrogant. Even in the presence of God, they will get very arrogant. But what does the scripture say? Be not deceived. Don't let them fool you. Don't let these people fool you. Don't let them fool you. God is not mocked. I'm talking about there are people, when they experience a little success, they'll turn their nose up at you, turn their backs on you, assassinate your character, leave you for dead.
No captivity.
Leave you for dead. God is not mocked. For whatsoever a man or woman soweth, that shall they also will reap. You will reap what you sow, especially when you are trying to assassinate God's children. Especially when you're doing that. I don't care how big you think you are. In the face of God's children, your biggest ruler of a country they is no contest. They don't stand a chance. Your biggest ruler don't stand a chance against Freezy. Why? Because I've accepted Christ and I've accepted the Most High God and his instructions and what he wants me to do. And I'm serious about it. My wife is serious about it. Why you think she was so on point when she handed me that same material that Emperor was telling me about at the beginning of this live stream?
This one here for the thug.
Cause we're serious. They can't stop me. Nobody can stop me. Nobody can stop you. As long as you keep doing what God wants you to do, nobody can stop you. Nobody can. But you're so worried about being accepted by other people and the majority, the popular majority. But I thought you wanted prosperity. You don't want prosperity. You want popularity.
No captivity.
That's what you want. You're so worried about what people in this world think of you. So you gotta fit in. You gotta make sure you fit in, don't you? A lot of us is still in high school. Let's go back up here where it says, but let every man and woman prove their own work, and then shall he or she have rejoicing in himself alone and not in another. Yeah, but a lot of us want to be accepted by the popular majority. God wants us, what? To rejoice in ourselves alone and not in another. That's what God told us. God wants us to power up within ourselves. This is not church. This is not church that we have. This is not no churchy stuff. This is some power stuff that we talking about right now. This is some power stuff, man. This ain't churchy stuff. What we talking about right now. Y'all finna get powerful tonight. You're gonna get powerful tonight, and you're gonna stop worried about what other people think of you. Your faith is gonna be strong. And you're gonna start getting that light in you. Because I'm gonna tell you something. The majority of this world is dark. That's where most people flock to, the darkness, because there's more darkness in this world than light. But the light that is in this world, it ruleth over the darkness. It ruleth over the darkness. Even though the light it might look small. The light, that little light, it rules over all of that darkness. Has anybody, let me tell y'all something. Let me ask y'all something. Has anybody ever walked in a big room that was dark Has anybody ever walked in a big room and the whole room was full of darkness and you can't even really see your hands in front of you? Has anybody ever walked in a big room that was full of darkness and it just kind of get overwhelming and it's a little intimidating? That big room full of darkness is intimidating. I tell you what, take one small bulb of light, one small bulb in that big, vast room. Take one small bulb of light. Somebody tell me what that small bulb is going to do in that big room of darkness. Now, mind you, that room is big and it's dark and you can't see in it. Turn on that one little light of one little bulb of light in that darkness. Tell me, what is it going to do to that room? You will be able to move around in that room like it ain't nothing. Like it ain't nothing. You're going to be able to walk around in that room like it ain't nothing. You're going to be able to rule the darkness with that small light. That's how powerful even the little bit of light is. That's how powerful that light is. And y'all don't want it. And guess how much? Guess what? The light that God promised you is a big light in the end. And y'all don't want that. Y'all don't want that light. You don't want that light. Think about how much light God is going to give you on the inside of you. All these years, you felt like you wasn't good enough. All these years, you've been experiencing anxiety, depression, and you've been relying on your girlfriend to make you feel better, your boyfriend to make you feel better, your mama, your daddy, your brothers, your sisters, your husband, your wife, and it just ain't been working out. This is the answer. These words that we're learning is the answer. These words. Verse 7, be not deceived. Be not deceived. God is not mocked. A lot of us are being deceived by people who think they're all that in a bag of chips, and they're mocking God. But they will reap what they sow. And this is very important, what I'm about to read to y'all. Verse 8 and 9 and 10. For he or she that soweth to his flesh shall of the flesh reap corruption. The reason why you guys are so attached to this world and how people think of you is because you are ruled by your flesh, not the Spirit of God. You're ruled by your flesh. And that's why a lot of y'all flock to a lot of these dark places. For he or she that soweth to their flesh shall of the flesh reap corruption, but he or she that soweth to the Spirit shall of the Spirit reap life everlasting.
No captivity.
Life everlasting. Come on, man. Y'all don't want that. Ain't nobody tired out there. Ain't nobody tired of just feeling those uncomfortable emotions in your flesh, in your mind, in your body, in your soul. You're not tired of people. You're not tired of how you've been getting treated. You're not tired of how you've been living your life. Or how you're not tired of how you've been treating other people too, possibly. You're not tired of the results you've been getting. You're not tired of listening to these manosphere dudes. You're not tired of listening to these sisterhood women. You're not tired of these conversations. Has it been giving you life? Has it been giving you life? Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Has it been giving you life? Tell the truth. That's what God deal with. The truth. It wasn't giving me life. This is giving me life. Can you see? Can you see it? This is giving me life as I'm speaking God's words in real time to you and to myself. It's giving me life. Life everlasting. For he or she that soweth to his flesh shall of the flesh reap corruption, but he that soweth to the Spirit, that's a capital S, the Spirit of God, but he or she that soweth to the Spirit of God and not to man, what is man? Flesh. And not to man, but he or she that soweth to the Spirit of God shall of the Spirit of God reap life everlasting.
No captivity.
So guess what? Guess what verse 9 say? This is powerful. I need y'all to listen. And let us, the people that's listening to these words tonight, and let us not be weary in well-doing. And let us not grow tired in well-doing, because people will make you tired. They will make you give up. They will make you become a person that you never should have ever been. They will change you for the worse and not for the better. They will tear you down and not build you up. But what does Galatians 6:9 say? And let us not be weary in well-doing. Let us not be tired in well-doing, for in due season we will reap if we faint not. For in due season we will reap if we faint not.
I'm at the go.
This is for the people who's going to be serious about God. The people who ready for that race. Because this race is not given to the swift. Right? This race is not for the swift. But I can promise you, your first time surrendering, the first time you surrender is when you're going to start feeling better. The first time you stop giving your time to these dark people is when you're going to start feeling better. And your life is going to start feeling more productive. You're going to be not only a blessing to yourself, but you're going to be a blessing to other people too. You're going to be a blessing to your kids more. How many of y'all want to be more of a blessing to your kids as well? How many of y'all don't just want this for yourself, but you want this for your kids as well? How many of y'all don't just want this for yourself and your kids, but if you're already married or if you plan on getting married, you want this for your spouse too?
No captivity.
How many of y'all want this? How many of y'all don't just want good for yourself, but you want good for other people too? The other people that's around you. Your so-called brothers and sisters. How many of us want good for the people that's close to us? Here we go. Verse 10, and as we have therefore opportunity, let us do good unto all men. As we have therefore opportunity, let us do good unto all men. That means black, white, Asian, Hispanic, Arab. Let us be those people of example. Let us do good to all men. Right? Especially, here's the caveat, especially unto them who are of the household of faith.
No captivity.
Especially unto them who are of the household of faith. Especially to our brothers and sisters in Christ. Yo, we're going to do good to all men. We're going to treat all men with respect, right? We're going to treat all men and women with respect. But especially to those who love God and Christ and who are faithful to Christ, who want to please God, who are sincere in pleasing the Most High God. Especially we are to treat those special. Those are supposed to be people who we treat special, who we give special treatment to. So let's go back to Pastor David Taylor, right? We seen his interrogation in 2014. But let's fast forward to 2025. I'm not going to keep y'all long. Let's fast forward to 2025, y'all. Here we go. Here we go. So this says mega church pastor arrested on forced labor and money laundering. And money laundering charges after he allegedly forced female members to sleep at the ministry call centers and take Plan B pills. He forced them to take Plan Bs and allegedly ran up $50 million in donation schemes. I need y'all to listen to this.
Tonight, a major FBI raid in Tampa's luxury Avila neighborhood is linked to what's being called a religious cult. Sky 9 captured this video you see here showing FBI agents outside of the mansion belonging to the church's religious leader.
Charges include forced labor, money laundering, and conspiracy to commit money laundering. That church leader's so-called second in command is also charged and faced a judge in federal court this afternoon.
So remember the woman named Michelle? She's a white woman. She was the second in command at this church. She was arrested first. I want y'all to listen to this story. Now, this is 2025. The first interrogation where that pastor was being interrogated, he was being interrogated in 2014, but he eluded the authorities. Now, in 2025, it caught back up with him again, and the authorities were able to arrest people in his organization as well as himself. They will reap what they sow. God is not mocked. Be not fooled. Be not deceived. God is not mocked. They will reap what they sow.
No captivity.
That's where we find Spectrum Bay News 9's Sandra Weather. Sandra, what have you learned?
Well, that suspect, Michelle Brannon, she was taken into custody here in Tampa, and she faced a judge today.
Remember Michelle. Remember her name was Michelle. She's a white woman. And this is the pastor. This is the pastor that was taken in not too long ago. Earlier today, he was taken in to custody.
thinking she was going to get bond, but then she told the judge she was supposed to be being represented by attorneys that were paid for by the church. But when court officials reached out to those attorneys, they say they got no answer. None of the numbers are working.
So this lady who was second in command, a white woman, got arrested first. And she told authorities, you know, she's looking to bond out because she has attorneys that's assigned to her from the church. She said, this reporter said that they tried to call the church attorneys and stuff, and nobody's answering the phone. Nobody's answering the phone. They letting this lady stay in jail. Now, we don't want to touch you. We don't know her anymore. We don't know her. We don't know her. We don't know her. You know why? Because they were cosplaying spiritual leaders the whole time.
This one here for the thug.
They were cosplaying the whole time. They wasn't serious about God. They were only serving their flesh, and they only cared about wealth and status the whole time, and popularity, which is what most people care about. They were just using the church as a decoy.
So this suspect is now going to have to try to find a lawyer for tomorrow to try to see if she can get bond. It is just one of the many twists in this case. Investigators say this $8.2 million Tampa mansion is one of many locations where a religious cult ran a forced labor and money laundering scheme for years.
Lift your hands and say, Lord, give me revelation right now.
This video just uploaded Sunday of David E. Taylor delivering a sermon from his Kingdom of God Global Church, formerly known as Joshua Media Ministries International, is part of what federal prosecutors say he used to turn his followers into victims of labor exploitation, psychological abuse, and threats of violence, reportedly forcing his followers, who he referred to as armor bearers, to work and live in his call centers for no pay in an effort to raise thousands of dollars from people who called into the ministry's prayer hotline. In one instance, Taylor reportedly threatened members to raise $164,000 or be punished with no dinner, pouring cold water on victims' faces and forcing them to stay awake until 4 a.m. and be back up again at 8 a.m.
Did y'all hear that? This man was forcing women to stay at these call centers. He was basically waterboarding them. If they act like they were falling asleep, he'll throw cold water on them, forcing them to stay at these call centers, taking donations and stuff. He will force them to take donations at these call centers. We need this money. Yeah. That's what he was saying. He was forcing women to take Plan Bs. So what does that mean? He was having on-site abortions by pill at these sites. What was he doing? What? Possibly having sex with some of these women, forcing them to take Plan Bs. This is not just about religious leaders, because a lot of y'all religiously listen to and follow people of other ideologies on YouTube because it caters to your insecurities on the inside. It caters to your anger. It caters to your anger. It caters to you. That's why a lot of us are fooled and we are drawn to that darkness because of the darkness that we have inside of us. That we have to check. You gotta check your own darkness because your own darkness will kill you eventually. Your own darkness will, because you're gonna...
Super chat.
Shout out to my brother Living Umley for his $10 super cap. Thank you, Living Umley. He said, I ain't gonna lie, Freezy, I heard somebody say you was falling off because you strictly sticking to this word. Really? Wow. Well, in real time, shout out to my arc living humbly, man. Do you see what I mean? They don't want you to come to God. They don't want you to come to the light. They don't want you to come to the light. This ain't about me. They're paying attention to Freezy. The whole time they paying attention to Freezy. This was never about me. This is about the Most High. The Most High God ain't gonna never fall off.
No captivity.
The Most High God never gonna fall off. And whoever said that, I feel sorry for you. Whoever you heard say that living humbly, I feel sorry for him. I ain't gonna lie, Freezy. I heard somebody saying you was falling off because you strictly sticking to this word. Wow. I'm dumbfounded. Do you see what's against us? They don't want you to be a real man. They don't want you to be a real man. They want you to want to be accepted by them and the people in this world and these worldly people in the darkness. They want you to want to be accepted by them. They want to have power over you. I made a decision. Listen, I made a decision. I was already doing benediction at the end of my live stream, but I made a decision to go all out for God on my live stream. No matter who like it or not. It could be one person. And I've been saying this for a while. I don't care if one person watching me. As long as I'm doing the God's work and I'm pleasing God, I got a lot of power. I know everything gonna be all right over here. God will provide. God will provide. Freezy fall off. I can't never fall off because God ain't gonna fall off. God ain't gonna fall off.
No captivity.
I can't never fall off.
No captivity.
I ain't gonna lie, Freezy. I heard somebody saying you was falling off because you strictly sticking to this word. Don't they know you got the biggest crutch in the Most High who gonna guide your path? Shout out to Living Humbly, man.
No captivity.
Shout out to Living Humbly. Living Humbly is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Living Humbly is the official sponsor of tonight's show. And shout out to MJ and Red Bull for being co-sponsors thus far. I appreciate y'all. I really do. Living Humbly is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $40 now. Shout out to Living Humbly with a total of $40. Let me change this on the God is good, man. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. Isn't that evident that they paying attention? They paying attention, ain't they? Ain't they paying attention? I'm gonna tell y'all something. And the person that said that, whoever said, because I know my arc wouldn't lie. He's a man of God. Whoever said that Freezy falling off because he's sticking to the word of God, I'm encouraging whoever said that to listen to my live streams so you can get out of that mindset that you're in, that childish mindset. So you can become a man or a woman, whoever said it. So you can become a grown adult in God. So you won't have that mindset. So you won't be led by people. So you won't be afraid to step out for God. and become a real man or woman. Yeah, I'm encouraging you to do that. Living Humbly say it just shows how little people really know about our God. And you know I ain't lying, Freeze. I just said, I know you ain't lying. You my ark. I know you ain't. I know you ain't. But all praises to the Most High God, not the Freezy. All praises to God. All praises to the Most High, not me. Just keep waiting on Freezy to fall off. Keep waiting on God to fall off. Let's just, you know. Here we go.
Thank you for calling Apostle David E. Taylor's executive office and his 24/7 miracle prayer line.
When we called the church's hotline, we were greeted with this message, and then someone came on the line ready to connect us with someone for prayer. According to this indictment, Taylor didn't act alone. On the JMMI website, Michelle Brannon is listed.
So this is Michelle Brannon right here, y'all. This is who is in jail, and she was trying to get the authorities to call the church lawyers and stuff so they can bond her out. And they didn't answer the phone for this lady. This was the first one that got arrested. So guess what happened? She went to singing and the pastor ended up getting arrested too. They ended up arresting the pastor. You will reap what you sow. No, we ain't gonna fall off. Y'all gonna fall off.
No captivity.
Just keep doing what you're doing. You gonna fall off. Don't wait on Freezy to fall off. Cause I'm powerful. I got all powers in my hand from the Most High God. If you wait on me to fall off, you gonna lose a lot of sleep.
As his spiritual daughter and executive to the ministry, but court documents refer to her as his.
And then they be playing them games too in these churches to my spiritual daughter. Don't they be playing them damn games to my spiritual daughter? This your damn daughter, man. They like to play games like that, and you know, especially in the Christian church. Oh, that's my spiritual daughter and my spiritual such and such, my spiritual son. You know, they'll play games like that now in order to get you to do what they want you to do.
Second in command. She reportedly made sure victims followed all the orders from Taylor under threat of violence and condemnation. Victims were cut off from their families and weren't allowed to leave the properties without permission, according to documents. According to reports, the suspects reportedly
they weren't allowed to leave this place, this house, without permission. They weren't allowed to leave this place without permission, this mansion. One thing I will say about this pastor, that's how serious he was about that damn money.
It's for the thug.
Raised more than $50 million in a scheme that lasted more than a decade. Now you see that video that was taken at that Tampa mansion. There are two cars there where you see big bows on the top. Those are some of the luxurious items that federal authorities say these suspects are accused of using that money to pay for. Again, that suspect, Taylor, the church's pastor, is arrested in North Carolina and expected to face a judge. This case is expected to be tried in Michigan, one of the several states that this church has different properties in. Of course, this is a story we'll continue to follow and bring you more updates. Reporting live in Tampa, Sandra Weathers, Spectrum Bay News 9.
Our top story now tonight, a major
captivity.
Rain down on me, but down in this rain on me, just. It's sad, man. It's sad that for most of people's lives, they will be influenced and ruled by what other people think of them in this world. Most people are going to die like that. Most people are going to die like that.
You know, you are a product of your environment.
Most people are going to die like that. They're going to die worrying about what other people think of them, you know. Right? One more time.
You know, you are a product of your environment.
And that's a bad way to die. That's a sad way to die. My daddy died like that. My daddy really cared about what people thought of him. My daddy was a compulsive liar. He used to lie all the time just to impress people and say he used to have this when he was younger and he used to be this popular and he had this amount of money. Y'all know people like that. My daddy was like that. You know, there's a lot of people like that on YouTube, man. And it's easier to be like that on YouTube because nobody really know you in real life. You can lie and you can be whatever you want to be on social media. It's not just YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. You can be whatever you want to be. You know? But most people are not going to figure it out. Money don't make you. People don't make you. What you stand for makes you.
No captivity.
What you actually stand for makes you. I stand for God. What you stand for? You stand for doing anything it takes to get some views or some likes and followers and subscribers? What you stand for? A lot of y'all ain't even standing. Some of y'all standing on the top of your damn head just for some acceptance and validation. You know why they hate Freezy? I'm gonna tell y'all why they hate me. Cause I can change I can go all the way out for God and still not worry about nothing on this channel. A lot of people can't do this. A lot of people can't do this. I can still go all the way out for God and still keep good brothers and sisters around me. And they talking about, oh, let me read Living Humbly chat again. And they talking about, somebody said, I ain't gonna lie, Freezy. I heard somebody saying you was falling off because you strictly sticking to this word. Let me tell whoever said that, let me give y'all a news flash. I've been sticking to this word.
No captivity.
You think I just started sticking to this word? We do Bible study every Saturday. Ask everybody, ask the people that come to Bible study. Ask them that come to Bible study. I ain't just started strictly sticking to this word. We do Bible study we've been doing Bible study every Saturday for quite some time now in the Discord. Somebody put the link to the chat in the Discord. So whoever said that can come to Bible study. Listen, if I'm gonna fall off because I'm strictly sticking to the word of God, I should have been fell off. I'm not ashamed of God. I ain't ashamed of God as a man. Are you? Man, you niggas gonna be the death of me. Why y'all do this? Are you ashamed of the word of God? Oh, Freezer gonna fall off because he's strictly sticking to this word. Man, I've been sticking to this word. That's why I never was fooled by you damn Mansfield red pill ass maniacs.
No captivity.
That's why I was never fooled by the sisterhood. Yeah. That's why I was never fooled by these financial gurus. Shout out to my brother, Aunt T in the building. What's going on, Aunt T? He said, what up, Freezer? Salute, fam.
No captivity.
What's going on, Aunt T? Home of the official YT Purge. Shout out to Aunt T in the building, man. And this is so good. We need more real men out here, y'all. I'm telling y'all right now, man. We need some real men, man. Cause I want more brothers that I can, that I could talk to. I can't talk to you weak ass dudes, man. I can't talk to y'all, you weak ass. I'm trying not to say niggas and crackers and wetbacks, and I'm trying not to say that. And whoever else, We need more real. Thank you for the Discord, Living Humbly. I appreciate that, Living Humbly. That's the Discord link, man. Hit that Discord link so you can become a real man. So you won't be afraid of falling off. Who am I falling off from? I'm falling off because what? Because what? Because y'all don't think I'm popular or you don't accept me? I'm falling off because people don't accept Freezy? And what kind of dudes is y'all, man? What kind of dudes is y'all, man? What a real man at? Oh, God.
No captivity.
Is there any hope? What a real man at? Oh, Freezer gonna fall off because people ain't gonna like him. Oh. What a real man at, man? Oh, Freezer gonna fall off because we don't like him because he giving the word of God. He on that word stuff. He on the word of God. He talking about the spirit of God. People gonna stop liking him. So that might mean I might get some more views on my channel. Oh, ooh, that might mean I might get more views on my channel. People might come to my channel because Freezer, he ain't doing Scream Yard Saturday no more, No
captivity.
That's what y'all living for? That's what your life consists of? Bruh, some of y'all need to log off of YouTube. This stuff is getting sick. What's wrong? What's wrong? I see why a lot of y'all dudes having women problems. Some of y'all might have men problems too. Because of how you think. You think like a child. You worried about how other grown ass men think of you. You worried about how women think of you. You know. No matter how old they is, young or old or big or small. I remember there used to be a time where it was just grown men, grabbing their nuts. What a grown men that grab their nuts? Where y'all at? What a dudes that know how to grab their nuts? These nuts, huh? Grab your nuts, dog! Stop being a little boy! Your boy! Freezy, listen, I'ma do what the hell I wanna do. I'ma do what I wanna do. But thank God I do what I wanna do for God. That's why a lot of these women, listen, y'all talk bad about these women, but that's why a lot of these women don't be digging y'all. That's why. Even real dudes like me that ain't really even came to God yet, they getting all y'all women. You know why? Because they don't care about what people think of them. That's what women really like. That's what women really like. let me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all something, man. If I was really, I said this a long time. I said this a few days ago. A lot of them dudes that be talking that manosphere bullshit, they ain't never gonna be ready for what I've been ready for. Because, you know, they're going to be afraid of being judged like that too. Oh, I ain't going to talk about God on my live stream. Yeah, I ain't going to talk about God because people might stop watching me. No, I ain't going to talk about God. I want to talk. I love you, God, but I can't talk about you. I love you, God, but I can't talk about you. Do you believe in God? Yeah, I believe in God. I got my own relationship with God, but I can't talk about him. Because they ain't gonna like me no more. Let me show y'all something, man. Let me show y'all this right here, man. This is Ephesians 6th chapter, 6 through the 8th verse. It says, not with eye service as men pleasers. Shout out to my brother, Next Level. A lot of y'all men are simping for men.
No captivity.
A lot of men are simping for men. And it's sad. It's sad, man. Not with eye service as men pleasers, but as bondservants of Christ. Shout out to Kimberly Johnson in the building. What's going on, Kimberly? Shout out to Kimberly.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister Kimberly in the building. I seen you earlier, Kimberly. I'm sorry, Kimberly. I be in the spirit. Not with eye service as men pleasers. A lot of y'all are men pleasers. A lot of y'all are people pleasers. A lot of y'all are people pleasers. But God commanded us, especially the men, not to be men pleasers or people pleasers, but as bond servants of Christ, doing the what? The will of man? Is that what it say? Doing the will of man? Oh no, doing the will of God from the heart. Doing the will of God from the heart. Most people won't be able to do the will of God from their heart. And those are the people that God appreciates. He appreciates the people that's not afraid to turn against the status quo, to turn against the majority, to walk away from wanting to be accepted by men and women. That's who God really takes serious. That's who God really bless. That's who God really give the power to.
This one here for the thug.
Verse 7, with goodwill doing service as to the Lord and not to what? As goodwill doing service as to the Lord and not to what? Somebody put it in the chat. And not to what? I'm going to wait till somebody put it in the chat so I can highlight it. As goodwill doing service as to the Lord and not to what? I'm going to wait till somebody put it in the chat. Do y'all see what I see? Do you see what I see? Do you hear what I hear? A star flashing in the street and a moon in the time. That is good and niggas be flawed. Ain't nobody put it in the chat yet? With goodwill doing service as to the Lord and not to who? You want me to put it in the chat? I'll put it in the chat. Men, there you go. Shout out to Living Humbly, man. Men.
No captivity.
With goodwill doing service as to the Lord and not to men. That's why we have a lot of dysfunction. And that's why these conversations be circular and they don't go nowhere. And a lot of these men are going to stay disgruntled to the day they die. And they're going to just, they're going to long for other men's attention and validation and other women's attention and validation. Hey, knowing that whatever good anyone does, he will receive the same from the Lord, whether he is a slave or free, meaning whether you are a employee or whether you're the boss. That's what they're saying. Back in the day, we used to have, even the young boys, had more nuts than a lot of these grown men nowadays. Y'all do know that, right? Back in the day, even young men had more nuts. I'm talking about 16-year-old boys had more nuts than these grown-ass 2025 men. Look at this. Somebody sent me this the other day. I think it was B Nizzle. B9 Nizzle. Shout out to B9 Nizzle. I ain't seen him in a long time. Young men had more nuts back in the day than modern day grown ass 2025 men. Watch this.
As I was going back to see, he pointed out for me I could go back when I want to. Go back to where? Huh?
Sir, could you stand up? We can't hear you. Could you stand up over there by the microphone?
You mean to Africa? Do you mean to Africa? Do you mean to Africa? We are not Africans no more. You have our great grandmothers and stuff and changed us. Let me finish. And gave us a name as a Negro. I am not a Negro. A Negro is a person with a slave at the man. I just want to tell you that. And don't say nothing else to me.
Sir.
Look how his homeboy looking like. Ooh. Yeah. And don't get beside yourself too much now, cause we'll whoop your ass in here. Shout out to anybody that still would like to support the show. You can support the show by sending either a super cap or a cash cap to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Or you can send a PayPal to No Captivity with Freeze. That's No Captivity with Freeze. I'm going to open up the call lines. I'm going to take a couple of calls before we get up out of here. And I want y'all to call in and let me know what y'all think about a lot of these blind people leading the blind, right? And let me get this one too. Let me get this too. Matthew 7:14-16 says, because straight is the gate and narrow is the way which leadeth unto life, and few there be that find it. Most people are going to go the broad way and not the straight and narrow way, because straight is the gate and narrow is the way. Have y'all ever heard this phrase called, man, I'm about to be on the straight and narrow. I'm about to be on the straight and narrow, man. I'm tired of just living out here in the world, just doing whatever. I'm about to be on the straight and narrow. Most people will not be able to follow through with the straight and narrow way because it's going to be too difficult to be ridiculed by your peers and by other men and women in the outside world. Most people won't be able to keep that discipline and stay on the straight and narrow way. Most people just won't be able to do it. And that's just the way it is. That's the way it is, and that's the way it's always going to be. It says, which leadeth unto life. Remember, we want life. That's what we want. We don't want to be accepted by men. We don't need validation of men and women. We want life, and we want it more abundantly, right? And few there be that find it. Beware of what? False prophets. Beware of false prophets which come to you in sheep's clothing. That's where a lot of people are going to stay, in the midst of false prophets and people and wolves in sheep's clothing. It says, which come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ravening wolves. But inwardly they are ravening wolves, just like this guy right here, just like this guy that we're going over. Beware of false prophets which come to you in sheep clothing, but inwardly they are raving wolves. Ye shall know them by their fruits. This is a very popular scripture over here. What does it mean by fruits? We went over this the other night. What does it mean by fruits? Ye shall know them by their deeds. You shall know a person by their deeds. You won't know a person by what they say, but you will know them by what they do and their actions. You will know a person by what they do and their actions. That's how you will know a person. You will know them by their fruits, by the fruits that they bear. Do men gather grapes of thorns or figs of thistles? Do real men gather grapes of thorns or figs of thistles? Do you get, so what do you telling me, so would you find grapes from thorns? Do thorns grow grapes? This is what the question is asking you. Do thorns grow grapes, or do thistles grow figs? No, they don't. You will know them by the fruits that they bear. Let's keep going down. 16. You will know them by what their actions and their deeds, not what they do, because a lot of people are out here being compulsive liars and they know how to lie real good, too.
No cap.
There's a lot of people, there's people in this world that know how to lie real good, and they know how to make it look good, and they know how to make it sound good too, and they're compulsive liars. And they will lead you astray down a snare, a trap. And when it's all said and done, guess what you're going to ask yourself? Man, why did I allow myself to even be messed up with this person or these people? How did I find myself messed up with these people? Why? Because you believed what they said and not what they actually, and not who they really was as a person, what they and how they carried themselves as a person, what they did. You believe more of their words and you seen less of their actions. And let me tell y'all something. YouTube is a very dangerous place because most of what y'all hear from people are words. Most of what y'all see are their mouths moving. YouTube is a dangerous place because a lot of people, they will be persuaded because most of us just want to hear what makes us feel good. Most of us we just need to hear what makes us feel good. And let me tell you something. There are wolves in sheep clothing that are ready for you to tell you whatever you want to hear, whatever is going to sound good to you, to make you feel important. But if you really study the word of God like it's supposed to be studied, and I'm not talking about on some churchy type stuff, I'm talking about on some survival type stuff, on some taking this wisdom with you so you won't get got type stuff. Right? You won't be fooled. Because look at what it say. It say, yea, ye shall know them by their fruits. By the fruits that they bear. Do men gather grapes from thorns or figs from thistles? No, they don't. It's impossible to get grapes from thorns and figs from thistles. And it also says, even so, every good tree bringeth forth good fruit. Every good tree brings forth good fruit, but a corrupt tree will bring forth evil fruit. In the end, it will bring forth evil fruit. And you must know this. Listen, even trees do things. Even trees do action. They bring forth fruit. Trees don't just sit there. They act. Even trees act. Even though it looks like they're just sitting there. No, they do deeds. A good tree will bring forth good fruit, and a corrupt tree will bring forth evil fruit. That's just the way it is. A good tree cannot bring forth evil fruit. Do you see that? A good person cannot bring forth good things to you. A good person cannot bring forth evil things to you. If they're truly a good person, they're not going to do evil things to you and towards you or in the world. It says, neither can a corrupt tree bring forth good fruit. So if a person is corrupt, you won't see good results from this person in the end. Right? What does it say? Every tree that bringeth not forth good fruit is eventually cut down and cast into the fire.
No captivity.
Every tree that bringeth not forth good fruit is eventually hewn down, eventually cut down, and cast into the fire. So don't worry about if somebody did you dirty. they will reap what they sow. Just like that corrupt pastor that we're going over, David Taylor. What's the end? What is the moral to this story? Wherefore, by their fruits you will know them. God gave you this wisdom a long time ago. By a person's deeds, you will know them. By a person's deeds and actions, and how they behave and how they carry themselves and what they actually do, you will know them. I had to get that in before I open up the call lines. Let me open up the call lines. I'm gonna take a couple of calls just to chat it up with y'all. I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all for hanging in here with me. Here we go. So the number is very easy, man. The number is 1-863-320-1242. 1-863-320-1242. That is the number. So we do have a caller already. Shout out to the first caller, man.
No captivity.
What's your name and where you from, caller?
Oh, you already know it's your boy J-Dub.
Shout out to J-Dub, man. What's up, J-Dub?
No captivity.
I'm chilling with you, my boy.
J-Dub, man, they say Freezy he falling off. He gonna fall off because he getting strict with the word of God.
Hey, you know they the opposite of us. They talking like that. It's crazy, but you know they help make the world go around. You know, it's
That's a fact. That's
somebody
a fact.
Gotta do it.
That's real.
Yeah.
So, what's on your mind? What stuck out to you tonight, J-Dub?
Everything that you just went over.
Mm-hmm.
You described me to the T. Like for real.
That's what's up, man.
I've been going through that pretty much in recent times, in terms of I believe I told you before I was out the way during the pandemic.
Yeah.
Not totally out the way, but out the way enough to where people really didn't see me like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I reappeared, probably around like at least May, and that era that people, they know me, people who already knew me knew, you know, my ways and actions and whatnot. And I'm pretty much the type of person, I really don't do a lot of talking. I show and prove with my actions. And even people that are new to me are getting to know me, and they're watching my every move, and I'm bearing that good fruit all the way around.
Most definitely.
You know, males and females are taking it and being like, yeah, he official.
That's what's up, bro.
Yeah.
That's what's up. What do you think about? Do you think that when it comes to these con artists out here and how good a true con artist is very skilled and gifted at what they do. Do you think con artists have increased or they're decreasing in the world today?
I think it's probably a little bit of both.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of both. Man, these new ones pop out, old ones disappear. So I think it's probably about 50-50. You know, it is what it is. But I'm just breaking it down with that con artist. I mean, you only get so far with that. You know, you only get so far. Like person that comes to mind, former older homie of mine, had him stay with me in 2015, 2016, whole calendar year. So you're talking about from about April of 2015 to April 2016. And guy I met through work back in early 2000, like 2001. We was working in the outskirts of Philly, in Dreshertown to be exact. And you know, we always had a good relationship or whatever like that. And he coming in the door, I told him how much my rent was. I didn't even have to have a talk with him. He had told me straight from the gate, "Hey, I'm gonna give you $350 because my rent is $700 a month." So I was like, "Oh, that's what's up." So here it is. It started out. He paid me $350 for 4 months, and then all of a sudden he started having money troubles, so to speak. So I'm like, I'm halfway believing him, whatever. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. And then here it is, maybe about like the 5th or 6th month, he makes up a promissory note. Talking about we should go get it notarized. I said, if we boys, you should just handle your business. And he can't come in with this other stuff. One thing in particular, he said he knew some guy that could pay off what he owes. So I'm thinking in my head, and I actually told him, like, well, go execute it. Now all of a sudden I don't want to do it. I got my pride, yada, yada, yada. I'm like, oh, what was the point of bringing it up then? And then here it is. Most of his work history is like cooking. And he had like 2 things lined up. And he was saying like it's going to have him away from home most of the time. I said, hey, man, you got to do what you got to do because here it is. You're living with me, and you're trying to get an apartment next door to me. It's on the same floor, but it's the opposite building. Because I live on the top floor, and it's a front-to-back apartment. Same thing with the next-door apartment.
Yeah.
So here it is. You talking all that talk, and when you get that apartment and whatnot, never happened. And then, he walked into a situation where I'm a single man for the most part. And one thing about me, I don't care how I eat. I make sure I switch my diet up every day, whether it's groceries.
Oh, man, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, bro.
No captivity.
Shout out to you.
Whether it's groceries, delivery, or I got to go get it. Like, I have money. I just don't have the patience to cook. That's why if I get with somebody like my ex, who I just got back with from 6 years ago.
Yeah.
That's what I kind of needed her for. Like, cook, make sure you hold down your job, and when you do your lady stuff, getting all pretty and all that type of stuff, clean up behind yourself. Everything else was handled. She had no worries.
Shout out to that.
Getting back to him, like, he played himself to the point where, like I say, I hardly keep any food like that in the crib, so to speak.
Yeah.
And here it is. He's not paying me the money he's supposed to be paying me every month. And here it is. His job, it feel like rained or snowed for the most part. Job was shut down for the day. So here it is. We're around each other or whatever. Get up in the morning. What's for breakfast? Water.
Yeah.
What's for lunch? Water. What's for dinner? Water. What's for a midnight snack? Water. Where he had to take himself to this hospital near us called Temple Hospital. He had to take himself over there because he started having head trouble or whatever. I was like, if something happened to him, he did it to himself. Because you think you're doing something, you playing in my face, and it's like, you did it to yourself. You thought I was going to look out for the cookout and you not giving me nothing? No, it's no free rides. You told me from the gate, I'm going to make sure you get this every month. And here it is after that 4th month. You had money coming in, but you wasn't, attempting to really give me anything. And it's like, you're still struggling. And you told me you could have the ability to change what you was making based upon 2 gigs that you had lined up cooking-wise. Because the gig he was working was kind of like this, like, little construction-type job.
Yeah.
Not construction, but a little working on houses or whatever with this old man, this is boss named Mr. George at the time.
Yeah.
And he's complaining about how he was getting paid because he's basically getting paid underneath the table. And on top of that, he tells me that he owes still for child support.
So he was like a little labor. He was like a laborer or something like that.
Yeah. And then on top of that, he owes for child support for his 2 daughters. So everything he had going on was going against him. But it's like at the same token, this is what you created. So you as a man, you got to do something about it. You can't complain about it. You got to do something about it.
Yeah.
It's the only way as a man, or just as an adult period, but speaking as a man, for us, it's not really a whole lot of rap you can be doing. It's either you're going to show and prove or you're not. If you choose not to, that's on you. If you fall by the wayside, whose fault is that? It ain't your mama's fault. It ain't your daddy's fault. It ain't your siblings' fault. Brothers or sisters, cousins, aunts, uncles, whoever you want to bring into the equation, it's all on you. So either do it or don't do it. You got to make a choice.
Nah, you're right, man. And I had said earlier, no matter who it is in your life, it could be your immediate family.
Facts.
It could be your peers, your friends. Bro, it could even be your mother and your father.
Facts. Yeah, I know about that. Facts.
But this is what we face with, though. We're going to have to come to a point in our life on really like being for real about what we stand on. You know, a lot of us, we give in for the fear of not being accepted. You know, we'll let a lot of things slide for the fear of not being accepted by our peers or our immediate family. But you know your faith is strong when you step out on faith and say, and you just put your foot down and you set standards for yourself.
Facts.
A lot of times, you ever notice this, J-Dub? A lot of times, a lot of your circle or a lot of people that know you will stop. They'll stop being fond of you, or they'll stop liking you, or stop dealing with you when you create real standards.
Facts.
Now J-Dub acting different now. He done got brand new.
No captivity.
That's what they'll say, you know.
Or I would say this. Had a homie of mine named Rel that I grew up with. That's uptown. And this is when my ex, now is my girl again, we got together, and he popped up one day. And he had some girl in the car. So usually, and I would say recent times back when, around like 2019, because we kind of lost touch, and then we had reconnected. So anyway, when I get with her, he pops up, and he want to talk or whatever. And this is around probably like at least 8 p.m., a little bit after that. And so the day is over with. I'm done with my day, whatever, hustling or whatever like that. You know, putting in work, honest day's work.
Yeah.
So I'm settling down with her. I'm about to go to bed and, you know, get into some things, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And after I let him know that I was with somebody, I didn't see or hear from after that again. I said, whoa, what's that about?
Really?
Calling, texting, and no response. Like, wow. Stop showing up, you know, like calling me or texting me. Or maybe just a pop-up to a degree I didn't mind. If it was during the day, at night, to a degree, depending, yeah, I don't want you popping up. But like I said, didn't see him or hear from him ever again. And he lives in Delaware with a girl that is. But my mother sees him from time to time, and he don't like pass off his information to me. And, you know, we can reconnect again like nothing. You know, he comes to Philly to visit his mom from time to time. But like I said, when my mom sees him, whatever, he don't think to be like, pass off a number to his mom and give him information, and we start busting up again like nothing. But, you know, if it's a thing of being jealous and envious, like, it is what it is. I don't trip. You know, like I kind of have my circle, but at the same time, to be honest about it, I roll dolo, and I'm good with it. It don't bother me.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro.
You know what I mean? As long as I'm content and I'm doing his work, I'm straight.
Yeah, but you ain't Dolo, man. You got your brother Freezy with you.
No captivity.
And, you know, that's what need to happen. More, the good brothers need to start, you know, joining more together. So, you know, we can strengthen each other. You know what I'm saying? It's good for us to communicate with one another, like me and you are doing, like we do frequently. You know, and we strengthen one another. You know, when we have these conversations, bro, you know, all of our conversations, J-Dub, it is always positive. It's never no suspect type of SHIT. We strengthen each other as men, you know, and even when the women talk to us, the women are getting stronger. You know, even women that be in the chat listening, I'm pretty sure they find strength in a lot of things that's being said and a lot of the word that come out, man. And that's what it's all about, bro.
Big fact.
J-Dub, I'm gonna tell you something, man. People will waste a lot of your time in your life, man.
Facts.
And then when you look up, you'd be like, why did I allow these particular people to waste my precious time? And I'm gonna tell you, time is very valuable, man. Time is so valuable, you know, we can't get time back. You can make some money back. I'd rather lose $50,000 than lose 50 years.
Facts. Yeah, facts. Especially the older that we get. Like, I'm 48. I'm a year and some change away from being a half a century. Like,
facts.
Yeah. The older we get, yeah, you can't afford to waste time because you never know. You might not have that long.
Most of the reason why we waste time is for people.
No captivity.
Yeah. People is usually the culprits of stealing our time or allowing them to take our time away from us, you know. But it's okay to put your foot down and say, I'm not allowing you or anybody else to take my time away, my valuable time. I'm going to utilize this time more wisely. And, you know, and I'm going to tell you something, J-Dub, you know, me and you, we're older men. Thank God we've came to that conclusion in our life, and, you know, we've set these type of standards for ourselves. Well, but would you believe, J-Dub, there are men that's our age and even older than us that's still on that BS. They still haven't figured it out yet, J-Dub.
Yeah. Or just people in general. Doesn't matter.
People in general.
People in general. Like,
men and women.
Yeah. Yeah. I know people like that where I'm just looking at them like, when you going to like finally get it, because you're not a spring chicken anymore. You're not young and dumb, so to speak. So when you going to finally snap out of the matrix and be like, because like time is marching forward, and all this BS time that you're doing, you're not going to get it back. And you're looking like real dumb, and you're making yourself look dumb by the way of, well, setting an example for somebody, especially the people coming behind us. As young as you want to think that can comprehend life to, you know, at least have somebody's age where you're showing a bad example of how to live. And some people will look at you, the younger people, or just people in general that have their stuff together, will look at you and clown you. Whether it's like literally, that you can see it on their face by the way of the actions, or they keep behind their, you know, their head and just think it. Either way, you know. You know. I see it every day, like, you know, folks carrying on how they've been carrying on. And it's like, you tired? Are you tired of the clown behavior or what? Because at the end of the day, you're just making yourself look bad. And you know it, but you don't care, but you think something's going to change. You know, the definition of insanity is keep doing the same thing over and over again. And in the case of you should know better and do better, but you keep doing BS, it's kind of like it's not going to add up to nothing of substance, of a substantial, you know, gain in the name of righteousness. It's not going to add up to anything. And at the end of the day, when you look up, your life might be coming to an end. It's a shoulda, woulda, coulda, and it's too late.
Yeah, you know what it is, J-Dub? I think, and everything you just said was absolutely correct. Living Humbly said facts. Time way more important than money. That's a fact. And shout out to my sister, Caramel Drip.
No captivity.
What's going on, Caramel? Great to see you, sis. You know what I think it is, J-Dub? A lot of people, and it's sad, J-Dub, what I'm about to say. I think a lot of people, men and women, value other people's opinions of them more than the opinion that they have of themselves.
Facts.
I think people in general, like you said, value how other people look at them and perceive them and think of them more than how they think of themselves.
I think with all that said, that's more people who live in the crabs in a barrel type of life mentality.
Yeah.
I think those are more of those people than people like me and you.
Yeah.
For sure. I see that. Like, it's pretty much, you know, like quote unquote hood mentality, hood way of life, so to speak.
Yeah, I think it's bigger than the hood. I think it's just most people. I think most people are driven by validation, outside validation, and what people think of them and status. You know, this is a status driven world. And that's what makes, when we come to God and we adopt God's mentality, J-Dub, as a man, that's what makes us special. That's what makes us set apart from other people, because we become vigilantes. We become strong men that cannot, we become strong men and women that can't be moved or broken. Or like you said, moved off of our square. We can't be tricked or we can't be persuaded. Otherwise, man, you know, we're convinced. We're convinced, bro. And so that's what makes us special. Let me tell you something. Bro, it's not who wins the battle. It's who wins the war.
Facts.
That's the mentality that I've had for a long time now as a man. But we get so caught up in the moment. We want to be important right now, bro. We want people to like us right now. We need to shine right now. We get caught up in the moment, bro.
Fact.
We don't really see the big picture. I'm gonna tell you, hey, J-Dub, let me tell you something. And that moment mentality has killed a lot of people, bro.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. For sure. Facts.
That moment mentality has got a lot of dudes and women locked up in prison for the rest of their life.
Facts.
Cause you want to live for the moment.
Facts.
You needed this moment. You needed to shine. But see, God, I'm gonna tell you what God teaches us. God teaches us patience. A patient man and woman is a powerful man and woman, bro. A man, they teach you that in martial arts too. Like you have to wait on it. In fighting, boxing and martial art, they teach you how to wait for it. How to let it come to you. Not to force it, you know. But that's life in general. God teaches us the martial arts of life, the art of life, and how to live this life effectively and powerfully. Shout out to Fierce Soul in the building. What's going on, Fierce Soul? And so this is the biggest mystery that most people will not be able to figure out, because we want what we want and we want it now.
Yeah. It's human nature.
Yeah.
That's for sure it is. And you gotta be aware as an individual, and to a degree, especially being a man, because at the end of the day, we are the leaders of society.
Mm-hmm.
We help make this thing keep going, regardless. Like, that's not even a question. And that's why I rock the big homie Avatar Optimus Prime. That's what I feel like. Like, no joke. Like, the way I carry myself is like, it's like godly, and I stand for, like, you know, good shit. All that opposite shit. AKA the way of quote unquote Megatron, if you want to say. Nah,
yeah.
I ain't for it.
Yeah.
Nope. I ain't for it. Nope. Yeah, and when I told you that last time what my name means, like, that's real. I looked that up when I was young. I don't know how old I was, quote unquote, but I take that to heart. You know, I'm not holier than thou, not perfect. I try to put my best foot forward to live up to what my name means and do his work. Yeah.
You know, a hard working person that's patient is very dangerous, bro.
Yeah.
Because they just steadily growing and you can't phase them. You can't knock them off of their path. They just steadily growing. They're not trying to rush it. Let me tell you something. Have you ever had some food cooked with love, J-Dub, versus some food that was rushed?
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir.
Dog, food cooked with love, it's so good, dog.
No captivity.
Hey, J-Dub, when it get done, you want seconds.
The biggest person that comes to mind right now saying that is my 93-year-old grandmother, Miss Maddie.
Oh, man.
Like,
shout out to Grandma, man.
I wish I can go back in time, at least with that. Man. I don't have no words to say, like.
I'm gonna tell you something. Most people can't cook. You know why? It's just like life. It's just like life. Most people can't cook because they want it. They trying to cook whatever they're cooking too fast. They're rushing it. They always rushing it. They have the temperature up too high. They get real impatient. Some of the vegetables might be soft. Some of the other vegetables might be crunchy. It's very inconsistent. Don't we deal with a lot of inconsistent people out here, J-Dub?
No captivity.
You know why we deal with a lot of inconsistent people out here, J-Dub? Because they're very impatient people.
Yeah. Like I said, I know people in my life, starting with family, friends, associates, people in general, that at least if we broke bread by the way of conversation, and we, spend enough time around one another, I'm a type of person, I'm quiet, I only talk when I need to talk. So I'm a very in the cut and a very observant person. I watch everybody and I'm like, what you just said about people, that's you as a man, that's you as a female. And I'm like, And then I come across people like me and you, and I'm like, you official as a man, you official as a female, like, and it's life, it's human nature. Everybody can't be, on the same page.
Everybody can't be on the same page, man. You're right, man.
It'll make the world go around, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Somebody gotta be on the righteous side of things.
Negative and positive,
Yeah. If everybody was the same, then it'd be boring. That's the other part. So, but I think the biggest thing you could take away from this is, you're gonna have people that start off for what it's worth, that don't get it, but then it's a blessing for them before they check out of here to get it, before it's too late, versus always going down the left side of life and staying on that side, and that's how you die. Okay, you never got it, and that's how you die, and that's a shame. But such is life.
No, you cooking, man, and you said some real powerful things during this call, man. Anything else you want to say before I wait for the next caller, bro? Man, I appreciate you, man. It's been a blessing, bro. Always a blessing talking to you.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can say, man. Like, been rocking with you for a good minute now, even before you got your own channel. Now you have your own channel, like, I rock with you for real, bro. You another brother from another mother, so it's all love, fam.
Man, shout out to J-Dub, man. I rock with you too, J-Dub. You better believe it.
No captivity.
Shout out to J-Dub, man. All right, J-Dub.
All right, my G. Love you, man.
Love you too, bro.
All right.
Oh man. Living Humbly say great stream. I'm about to knock out. Respect Freezy, J Dub, and chat. Nah, Living Humbly, I'm about to wrap it up, man. I just wanted to take a phone call. Shout out to J Dub for that phone call. I can wait a few more minutes for somebody to call in. Anybody wants to call in? I'm taking phone calls if you want to talk. If you got something you want to get off your chest, call in. All right. The number is 863 320-1242. That's 1-863-320-1242. If you just been reevaluating your life, right? If you're tired of fooling yourself, if you're tired of feeling like you got to impress this person and fit in with this group and be accepted by this other group, and if you're tired of feeling inadequate, and you just been running this rat race the majority of your life, and you came to a point in your life where you want change, right? This is why I'm doing these live streams, man. This is why I'm going to continue to do these live streams. I said, and I'm gonna keep saying it. I'm trying to set up a strictly prayer request line live stream where people call in. You could call in anonymous, you know, if you don't want to, you know, say your actual name, but you have something on your chest, on your mind, and you want to talk, and you need somebody to talk to. I want to be that person that you talk to, whether it's male or female. You could call this line and I could pray for you. Hell, I'll pray for you right now. I could pray for you right now if you got something on your mind that you want to share and you don't even want to say your name, but you're looking for change, more positive change in your life, right? And I'm going to tell y'all right now, God using me, and the Spirit of God is flowing right now. Truly, the Spirit of God is flowing right now. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people have felt it through this live stream. And we're going to have naysayers. We're going to have negativity come our way, man. But you got to believe God, man. Do you believe God? Do you believe God will see you through? Do you believe God over man? Do you believe God over man? I'm talking about the truth of God. I'm not talking about, you know, all of these made up ideologies and people thought processes and their own understanding. Shout out to my brother Travis Allen in the building, man. What's going on, Trav? He said, Freezy, believe what you see literally. Action tells you most things, and that's a fact, Trav. Shout out to Trav in the building,
no
man.
captivity.
TMKC, it's been a blessing to have you, TMKC. And it's great to have you on board with the family. You're a part of the No Cap crew. Shout out to TMKC. She said, and thank you for, you've been doing a wonderful job modding in the chat too, TMKC. Wonderful modding job in the chat. I've been paying attention. I've been looking at you in the chat. My sister said, pray for me, Freezy, but in Jesus' name, please. Of course, that's the only way. Shout out to you.
No captivity.
Shout out to you, TMKC. I'm definitely going to pray for you. I could pray for you right now. Do you want me to pray for you right now? I could pray for you right now, TMKC. Let me pray for you right now, TMKC. And anybody else that this applies to. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our sins as we forgive those who sin against us, as we forgive those who are indebted unto us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil, Lord. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever. Father, we ask that you help us to be lost in your spirit. Help us to dwell in your spirit and to be lost in it, Father. Father, we ask that you do away with all of our worldly mindset. Do away with our worldly mindset. Do away with all of the worldly impressions that have been set upon us, Father. Father, we ask that you eliminate and destroy all doubt from us. Anybody that's tried to bring doubt in our minds, Father, we ask that you destroy it and that person and those people. Destroy our enemies, Father, that wish death upon us, wish doubt upon us, wish negativity upon us, Father. Father, we ask that no weapon formed against us to prosper. Anybody that's dealing with any difficulties in their life, anything that somebody has experienced in their past that's plaguing them, we ask that you do away with it and you release them from it. Release them from it, Father. Release them from whatever they have been dealing with all these years, even from possibly a childhood, all up until this day. Everything, Father, that has been causing turmoil, anxiety, depression, we ask that you remove them from it, Father, and break them. Give them a breakthrough right now. Give TMKC a blessing right now. Bless her, Father, and everybody that's watching. Everybody that's watching, every brother, every sister. We ask that you help us to show us how to remove ourselves and to put you at the forefront. Empty ourselves of ourselves and feel your presence and your spirit within inside of us, Father. Show us the right way and keep us on the right path, your straight and narrow path. And we say all of these blessings in your son Jesus' name. We pray. Amen and hallelujah, man. Come on, man. Come on. Can you feel it? Come on. Can you feel it? This is not for the ashamed. If you're ashamed, this is not for you. If you're ashamed of the Most High God, this is not for you. If you only praise God in private, this is not for you. If you only acknowledge God in private, this is not for you. You ain't ready yet. You're just not ready yet. But if you're really ready to change your life, if you're really ready to change your life and to eliminate all that darkness in your life, if you're ready to change your conversation, if you're ready to change the atmosphere, your surroundings, and you're ready to exit that room full of light and that world full of light in your mind, if you're ready to exit that world full of darkness, that's what I meant to say, that world full of darkness. If you're ready to exit that world full of darkness and enter into that room and world full of light, shout out to the caller. Who this is? This is who I think it is because it's the area code. I don't like to call out your area code.
Yes.
This is my brother. What's going on, bro? Trucker, yeah.
No captivity.
What's going on, Trucker?
Nah, what's going on, man? I didn't even know you was on, man. I don't know what's going on with this. I was just calling. What's going on with you? You all right?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm real good, bro. I'm real good, man. You on the road?
Yeah, I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm in Atlanta right now. I'm just chilling, man. Parked outside the building. Just chilling.
How long you been in Atlanta?
Since yesterday. Since yesterday.
That's what's up. Are you all right? Sound like you tired.
Me? No, I'm chilling, man. I'm over here watching my 40-hour anime, man. I'm chilling, man. I just
40 hours.
I thought you was on. Yeah. Oh yeah. Most definitely.
Dang.
Yeah, 40 hours. Yeah. Keeps me occupied. You know.
I'm pretty sure it do. 40 hours is a lot.
Listen, I'd rather do that than indulge in the devil's work.
Nah, I'm with you on that. All praises, man.
I'm gonna take the anime for 100, please.
That's real.
Sure.
Why you ask me was I all right? Cause you heard me praying.
No, well, I didn't hear the part of the praying thing, but I mean that's a good thing though, right?
Yeah,
that's a good thing, right?
Well, you know, my channel, I had decided to utilize my channel more to uplift people, dog. You know, but we still talk about real issues, real life issues, but I'm implementing the word of God more and the spirit of God more into the conversation. I just made a personal decision to do that. You know?
I mean, I always thought that was your number one.
I appreciate that, man.
Am I wrong, y'all? Am I wrong?
Nah,
am I the only one that always thought that? Like,
nah, that mean a lot. Thank you, bro. You know.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I was saying. Like, ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, that's what I always thought. So I'm not surprised, you know.
Shout out to Chucky Yale, man. Nah, we was on. I went over. I know you said. You still there, Chucky Yale?
Yeah, I'm here.
Now we was going over this mega church pastor that just got arrested today by the feds. Him and
what?
Yeah, this guy named David Taylor. Look him up, David Taylor, a black dude. They made over $50 million in the past 10 years in donations. His second in command was actually a white woman named Michelle. She got arrested first, and the way the pastor ended up going down. She was initially trying to get bailed out by the church lawyers, cause she was telling the feds, "Hey, the church got lawyers in my name. All you got to do is contact the lawyers, and then they'll get me up out of here." But they said they was trying to contact the lawyers at the church from the church, and the authorities said nobody was answering their phone. Once they found out the lady was locked up, they just turned their back on the white lady, Michelle. So guess what she did, Trucker?
Oh, you know, I already know she did. Oh, she gave up everything.
She started singing.
She did what every white person normally do. I'm blind until
she started
I'm blind
singing
for the moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this dude. Yeah, he wanted. Yeah.
Do you remember that well-known interrogation that the Fed they did with him like 10 years ago, 2014? He was in the interrogation room.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He was in the courtroom in that jean jacket.
Yeah.
Suit.
Yes. But he escaped that situation then. But they got him this time. Yeah. They got him this time. You reap what you sow, Trucker. Yeah, you know, a lot of these guys that's playing with God, they think that they can get away, and you know, but you might get by, but you really never get away, Trucker. But what I was saying also, Trucker, I wasn't really just talking about preachers. I was connecting that story with just how a lot of people are in general today. Do you think there are a lot of grifters today, Trucker Yell, in general? Not just by the church wise, but in general. Do you think a lot of people are grifting today?
What do you mean by grifting?
Grifting like just how do I want to say you think a lot of people are, you know, they're coming up with, they're hustling people, like, you know, with the words that they say, you know.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, like what is it called? word salad hustlers. You know.
Mm-hmm. I call it beating up your eardrum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But let me ask you this, Trucker. Why do you think a lot of people fall victim to these people that be beating up their eardrum?
Because a lot of people like to be lied to.
They like to be lied to. Oh, that's powerful, man. Let's talk about
Captivity.
that. Hold on, Trucker. You just said something powerful.
Mm-hmm.
You said they like to be lied to. Can you expound on that, Trucker, please?
Yeah. I mean, it's like when a person, like you could tell a person the sky is blue, but no matter what you say, people been, their whole life, people been telling them it's gray, and they don't. It's like, I think it's personally, I think it's avoiding reality. I think it got something to do with a mental state of mind, I guess, per se, if you want to,
Yeah.
People don't like to face the facts. That's why society is so screwed up now. Like, you got people comfortable enough to a point when they sit here and say men can get pregnant, and other people sitting there saying, yeah,
that's crazy.
I believe it. They going on national TV. people like to get lied to. They love it. Like, I don't. Like, didn't we just had this conversation about Snoop not standing on business?
Yeah.
He could have said something, but he didn't. Yeah. People do that because they don't want to tell nobody the truth. They like to lie to people. That's it, man.
You said people actually want to be lied to in a way, though.
Absolutely, in a delusional manner.
I mean, I think there's a lot of money in telling people what they want to hear and just making people just feel good, telling people what they want to hear, especially women. And I went over this earlier, Trucker. A lot of the people that attend these churches be women, and that's very evident that women in mass, they love when you tell them things that is flattering or you validate them in a way and you make them feel good.
They false flagging. They false flagging.
When you give women a lot of fluff, and I ain't gonna lie to you, it's a lot of more men that done started having those characteristics too. Men want to feel good now too. They want you to make them feel important, and they want you to just tell them what they want to hear. A lot of men operating like that too, but that's for a long time. That's how the black church capitalized off of black women, or just the church capitalized off women in general, whether it's any race or whatever.
Oh, for sure. Oh yeah, it's all right if you spend your whole check on a church. Thank the Lord. The Lord is okay with you messing with the other side of the fence. I don't mind you being a gay pastor. I support it. Because you know what? The Lord doesn't judge. I say it again, the Lord doesn't judge. Like, come on. You got people, hallelujah. Like, y'all know that shit ain't true.
Yeah, and come as you are. As a matter of fact, stay as you are. Because Jesus still gonna love you. Just do what you want to do. As long as you give that money. Yeah.
Right. It's all right. It's all right. Your husband, he's not doing this, but you can the Lord told me to bless and pray on you, to put my hands on your thighs. For real? Like, that damn well the Lord ain't tell that man to touch your thighs like that, but you still like that shit. False flagging that. You falling for that goofy shit.
Yeah.
Now he done made movies off of your ass, and you realize some of these pastors have literally like bankrupt people.
Oh, most definitely.
You realize that, like,
yeah,
the lies that they tell these people, bankrupt. You got older women who have literally sacrificed thousands of dollars. They SSI check. Down. All of that.
Yeah.
So
what's going on, Miss Bella? Great to see you.
No captivity.
And I think that we can correlate what we're saying right now, Trucker Yell, with relationships too. I think a lot of women and men get fooled and deceived by people that just tell them what they want to hear. You know, I think that's why how a lot of people get into a lot of these relationships that they end up regretting in the end. You know, they pay more attention to what somebody say
instead of what they do.
Yes, that's a fact, man.
That's why that's that old school saying, actions speak louder than words.
Actions speak louder than they've been telling us that though, right, Trucker?
Stay long. That people, hey, listen, that's the biggest truth, the most sound advice anybody can have.
That's a fact.
Actions speak louder than words. So
yeah,
if the pastor is out here, that's why I say, you know, they like the lies because the pastor out here doing suspicious activity. Like, why is the pastor back there with somebody's children for like 2 or 3 hours? Why is the pastor back there with somebody's wife for 2 or 3 hours? Like, come on.
Facts.
You're like, come on, dog. Like, and this is not this is a normal thing. It's like I'll give you an example, dog.
Mm-hmm.
The main reason why I stopped going to the church, right? I used to date this girl, and he introduced me to this Pastor David, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he had a wife and everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
But her mama, and she was married, by the way, y'all. She was married to an older gentleman. Also, he also went to the church too. But when I say every day, for the past 3 years, or every other day, that pastor is over her mama's house all day long.
Come on,
I'm
man.
like, yo, I swear to God. So I'm thinking I'm tripping. My homie Greg, like, yo, man, something ain't right about this. I said, I know. And I talked to him, hey, you don't find this suspicious? Nah, he just be over here praying for my mama every day.
He over there beating them cakes up.
Listen, yo. I'm looking at the husband. Listen, the husband is in the garage building things for the home. You know what I'm saying? He's a construction worker. So while he doing that,
that's crazy.
The pastor's in the living room with the family, like the Brady Bunch. I'm like, something ain't right.
That's crazy. No.
I breaks up.
The husband was there too?
The husband was there. This is the goofy shit. It's this that niggas that like to be lied to, right? Ain't no way.
Man, say it ain't so, bro.
Brother, actions speak louder. I swear to God, the actions speak louder.
What? So
check this.
Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish the story. Go
ahead. No. Check this out. So I stopped going to the church because I'm like, see, this is why I don't mess with. I'm like, this ain't cool. Something going on. I ain't rocking with this. I know something ain't going. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got into a full-fledged argument, Freezy. I'm talking about full-fledged, nigga. I'm hitting the brakes in front of the white people's motherfucking front yard because I'm like, I'm going off. Like, yo, this shit ain't cool. I know it ain't right. No. Dog. A year later after leaving this girl, Greg hit me up. Bro, you was right, nigga. The whole time the pastor was over there slanging dick. Yeah. The whole time, dog. The whole time. Now he done lost the church, his wife. I said, I told you, nigga, something wasn't right. I told you. I was like, well, where's she at? She been sad and moping around. I said, tell her ass don't mope around. You like to be lied to. Shit, y'all knew what the hell was going on.
Damn.
The hell?
Yeah, I'm bona fide trick. Yeah, I'm Mr. Trickery. Yeah, Mr. Pay Your Bills.
But
yeah.
Man, and I felt so bad for the dude because it was like, dude, you being this naive, a dude at your crib every single day, even when you're not there, he's there, which is weird. I don't give a damn if you're a pastor or not. Like, you don't cross that line. No. So, yeah, that.
I wonder what they was doing to that.
In the house.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, what the hell the husband was doing? Like, the husband. But you know what? I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Wolves in sheep clothing. Somebody could have a reputation to where they make you trust them so much, you thinking that there's no way that this person, because of how they carry themselves and their reputation, would do something like to you or disrespect your house like that. Those are the people that you least expect. Those are them the people that get you. Them the people that really are able to effectively infiltrate your household and everything, bro. And the Bible told us a long time ago, put not your trust in man or princes. You know what I'm saying? Don't put your trust in. I don't give a damn if somebody is a pastor. I don't care if a lot of people in the church or a lot of congregation people, whatever, reverence these people and honor these people. I don't give a damn. Don't you trust these people, man? Especially your own house as a husband. Man, you better watch your damn house. Watch your house.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
And then let's not even talk about this. The pastor was dead wrong. But you know who was wronger?
The wife.
The damn wife.
No captivity.
She showed not slimy.
Man, listen, dog. Man, oh man, oh my God, dog. When I found out, I'm like, yo.
That's crazy.
I drove by that crib and he was outside working. He was an older gentleman too, man.
Yeah.
Like he was old school. So he outside working and I'm like, dang. Now she don't got no place because he done booted her out and the kids. All of that. So.
So how the husband found out?
I can't remember exactly, but
he kicked him out of the house.
Yeah, he kicked him out of the house.
So the kid wasn't his?
None of the kids was his.
She's so damn dumb.
Man, I swear to God, none of the children.
That's crazy.
Like none. Like I guess. Well, I never asked, but last time I remember, she was saying that because it was them and two other brothers.
Mm-hmm.
So I never asked, but I know the girls, which is the three sisters, they wasn't his. So he was just, yeah. It was wild. It was wild. All the shit they used to do to that man, talking shit, because girls used to approach that man, and then meanwhile the mama is getting smashed.
Bro, it's a lot of mamas getting smashed by pastors all across the world.
You tell me, it ain't even the mama. A lot of their damn nephews, girls are getting smashed by the look. I don't know what it is. Maybe
a lot of who?
The nephew girlfriend. Listen, if your girlfriend is there, if she don't go, you done lost her. Once you step in that church and she like, the pastor was nice and all that weird shit, she don't go. It's over. It's over. It's over.
That's sad.
But yeah, man. People be, you see it in real time, Freeze. I know you did.
Oh yeah.
You know, girl.
Bro, I got a homeboy. I knew this dude since we was teenagers, like late teens, 19. And I remember going to his apartment. He lived with another mutual friend of ours. And this guy had been training to be a pastor since he was young, in his teenage years. And I used to go over there, and this man used to actually walk back and forth in his living room. He used to pace back and forth, practicing the heaves and the holds. You know what pastors doing? Is that he used to practice that, and then practice saying hallelujah. And he used to practice talking like a preacher. He used to practice talking like a preacher. But dawg, I'm gonna tell you something. You know, all of us was drinking and smoking and stuff. Guess who was the wildest one? Guess who used to get sloppy drunk? The pastor. Dawg, one time this man got so drunk, he got so drunk and high, he get white boy wasted. He ran out of the apartment naked down there and ran down the hallway screaming like like he partying hard. You know what I'm saying?
He did a Lil Nas X. He pulled a Lil Nas X. Oh man.
Dawg, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I remember that dude used to drink more than anybody. And he was training to be a pastor then. And he was like an assistant. He was like a youth minister of a church in Tallahassee, Florida. He was a youth minister, and this man used to get pissy drunk and high, and we just used to shake our head at that dude and be like, damn, if only they knew. And guess what, Trucker Yell? He's a head pastor of a mega church in Orlando, Florida. Dude is a millionaire now, dog.
Damn.
He's a head pastor of a mega church. Mega. And I'm trying to tell you, man, that's when I realized, man, these dudes, they really do like they be practicing that stuff. That's those antics that we see on stage. They like the ones that really want to be good at it. It ain't no different from football, basketball, baseball. It's a sport.
Oh, you tell me. They be up there looking like Mortal Kombat fighters.
That's a
No captivity.
I swear to God.
I'm telling you, man.
Man, yeah, my goddamn pastor tried that on me, and thought I'm supposed to fake it out. I'm looking at this dude crazy as hell. Like, bro, what the hell are you doing? What are you doing? I ain't falling on no damn ground. The hell? I'm about to pass out. Oh man, that's. I get it though, man. But yeah, I think that's just that's today's society. The worst part about it too is that the kids like it too. They like to get lied to. Also, they grow up on lies.
That's true, man. And that's why a lot of these guys find themselves in resentful, bitter situations in the end with these women. Because guess what, Trucker Yell? What is it? What's the saying is? It's something about popular opinion. I forgot what it is. Except for popular opinion, I forgot how the phrase go. Huh?
Nah, I mean that's
a lot of guys that ended up being resentful with these women. They was in relationships, Trucker, and they had a feeling that their woman wasn't right. But they as long as they women told them what they wanted to hear and made them feel like the man, Trucker, that's why a lot of those dudes kept the relationship going, because they care more about the woman making them feel like the man than actually caring about the truth. Some of these dudes did it to themselves. You knew that woman wasn't right. You kind of knew what was going on. You know what I'm saying?
So I will give you 2 examples. I'll give you so many examples. I'll give you 2 main examples. Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift.
There you go. Come on, man.
No captivity.
Bruh, for some weird reason, there are people saying, yo, he fumbled because of her body. I'm like, what? God saved that man. Do you know the mindset of that woman? That's a dangerous game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He got fortunate out there. That you gonna take the body over the mind? Hell nah. And then another one, Travis Hunter and his lady. Bro, the red flags is there, my nigga. Red flags is there.
Dog, you know what I keep thinking about when I think about Travis Hunter? Shout out to Kills in the building. What's up, Kills? And we got 68 likes. Let's get it to 70. If you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and hit that like button, man. All we need is 2 more likes to get it to 70. Who's gonna be the 69th and 70th like? But you know what I keep thinking about when I think about Travis Hunter, Trucker Year? I be thinking about his daddy wasn't in his ear, or his mama wasn't, like, they wasn't telling him, bro, no, do it, don't do it. Like, if that was my son, I'd be like, man, you crazy as hell.
Yep. Yeah. Crazy as hell.
What's wrong with you?
You sitting outside. Nick, what can convince a man, to sit outside while your girl partying for hours?
Yeah.
She lied to you, and you bought the lie. You love that lie.
Well, he's and shout out to him. He's very talented. I don't want to take away from his football skills, but you know what's more important, Trucker Yell? More important than his football skills? His man skills, being a man in this real world, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so many dudes go down because they care too much about what other people think of them and how other people feel about them. Travis Hunter is a prime example. The reason why he is so attached, he got so attached to that girl, because I don't know if a lot of people know that boy's story, but Travis Hunter became so attached to that girl because in the beginning he perceived her as being very popular, and he felt like, he said this, a lot of other men, and she said it too, a lot of other men wanted her, and he was trying to get her. He was chasing her. And then after a few months, she validated him. She started showing him attention. That's the oldest trick in the book that women, women that got game play on men. She ended up tagging him along. Dragging him along, and she ended up giving him some attention, and he finally got validated, bro. Let me tell you something, Chucky. Yeah, a lot of these dudes, they're not gonna say it, but a lot of these dudes are bitter because they wanted to be validated by women for so long, and they ran across women that actually told them things to make them feel good about themselves, and they played into their ego, and in the end, they ended up getting played when they didn't even have to get played, Trucker. Yeah, you got played because what did you say earlier, Trucker? They wanted to be lied to, Trucker. Yeah, that apply to men too. What you think about that, Trucker? Yeah,
agreed, 100%. Agreed. Like, the signs is there, my nigga. Like, you got Coach Prime. Think about this. You got Coach Prime, my nigga. The nigga flew out Brittany. What's her name? Brittany Renner.
Brittany Renner, yeah.
He flew her out, and she had a master class and told y'all that these girls be doing what? Knowing what you like, knowing what you eat.
He had a master. Dog, you're right. He had a master class.
He had a mass like that. He had a whole
crazy.
Like it even brought it to the damn forefront for people to even talk about it. And the nigga, the signs was there, and you still went on go. So hey, a duck is a duck. When nigga get like it, hey, a duck is a duck, man. Now we just gotta see here.
What does that tell us though, bro? Once somebody got your mind, once somebody really grabs control of your mind, and your sense of importance relies on how that other person feel about you, and you allowed this to happen, that's a dangerous place to be, bro.
Yeah.
It's a very dangerous place to be, man.
It is. And so that you told them people that you ain't working with them unless they got your lady in the video.
But Chucky, yeah, look what these guys is telling. Look what the manosphere is telling these guys. Stay on your purpose. Don't worry about these women. Stay on your... Bro, that's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. But you know what I think about that, Chucky? Bro, that's fundamentals. You needed some dudes on the internet to tell y'all that. That's fundamental.
Man, listen. These dudes has been lied to their whole life. That's how bad it is for you. That's what I'm saying. That's why a lot of manosphere get a lot of pushback because of things like that, which is crazy because it is fundamental. But unfortunately, a lot of these dudes and women is being lied to, bro. That's why the separation is so real. Like things that should be fundamental for women, it is like extraordinary. It's like, bro, that's normal. Like, what are you talking about? Things that dudes do, you know what I'm saying? Like, that should be fundamental. And ain't. If you just be sitting there like, dude, it's crazy, bro. Like, I know you had to go. It's like, if you ever go to a kid's school, and when I go to my kid's school and I pick him up, I'll be looking out, and all the dudes is on their phone. They not even trying to holler at the girls. They ain't even trying to approach the girls, man. They on their damn phones. Everybody on their phone. That's the best time to be trying to talk to a lady. After school, when she right to get on the bus.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why that's a bad thing, Chucky. It's good to, communicate. People think that it's bad for young boys to communicate with young girls at a young age. That it's a bad thing when boys are not. They don't have any experience socially with girls. You don't have to be on some perverted type stuff, but it's good to communicate with girls. Even have friends and stuff when you're young. I'm gonna tell you why. Because when boys been on their phone for so long playing these video games and they become socially awkward, and when it comes to girls, they're insecure, but most of their security come from playing these games, and they feel like they ain't got to worry about being judged because they playing these games at a young age, and they carry on this behavior for a long time from childhood to grown adult. By the time they start liking girls and they want some attention from girls, bro, a girl can tell them anything. And a lot of times these girls have an advantage over these young boys because the young boys play more video games than the girls. I think boys play more video games than girls do. Well, I know it used to be like that when I was younger. But young girls have more experience socializing with each other, being on the phone, talking to each other, talking about boys and, all that kind of stuff. So by the time these young boys that's been playing these video games for so long, by the time they grow up and they start liking girls and they want a girl to like them, man, a girl can run circles around them and tell them anything and validate them, make them feel good about themselves. That's why a lot of these dudes be grown ass dudes and they don't know how to handle women. They don't know how to handle women because they ain't really got no experience in that. You know.
Common sense ain't common, Freeze.
I'm just saying, like, at least, you know, be around. Yeah, I ain't saying be on some perverted to stuff, but you know, back in my day, at least my homeboys, they was running around slapping girls on their butt and stuff and running and stuff, and you know, that was, you know, I'm saying, like, I'm not telling boys to do that. I'm just saying back in my day, it was more interaction between young boys and young girls, even if they was playing around or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whether even if it was bad or good, it was more interaction. Now, like what you saying, Trucker, yeah, it ain't damn near no interaction, bro.
Common sense ain't common, dog. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna have to blame the parents on this one.
That's real.
I'm blaming the parents on this. I'm blaming because, like, even with my son, hey, get your ass, take your ass on outside. Why you in the house? Well, why?
That's a fact.
It's too hot. It's 90 degrees, man. Take your ass outside. Just be outside in 102 degrees. Go talk to some girls, nigga. Get off the game.
You know what it is though, Trucker? I'm gonna tell you something, Trucker. It's a mind thing though. Video games and air conditioning go together. Hey, listen, think about it. Most of the time when these kids playing their video games, it be in the air conditioning. So it's like they get conditioned with the air conditioning and the video games. They want to feel that AC too. They don't want to feel the sun. But see, when we was younger, Trucker, a lot of the games that we played was outside. So we was used to the sun. So we associated. So when we was younger, we associated the heat and the sun, or whatever the climate was in the weather, we associated that with the games we used to play outside. We was prepared for that. Like, you know, we was conditioned for that. It was just natural for us. Oh, it's hot outside, but we finna play some nickel ball or tackle football, or we gonna play marbles, or we gonna play basketball. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, this just, we used to this. Oh, we finna go to the pool. We finna do somersaults off the diving board. Okay, this is what we do. But a lot of these kids associate video games nowadays with air conditioning and AC. What you think about that, Truck? Yeah, you think I'm a little off on that one? What you think?
Nah, because it's like even when I, you know what I'm saying, just thinking about it, most times when we played the game, but we was outside too. So we might have played the game early in the morning, took our shower, brushed our teeth, went outside, came back at about like 4 or 5. You know what I'm saying, when dinner is done. And then might go back outside again or just stay in the house, play the game, watch some Dragon Ball Z, go to sleep. But, you know, like, these fools be on the game all day long. All day long, dog. I be, like I put my sons in tough, hey, she look good, don't she? Yeah, she look good. Dang, look, she got ass on that. Yeah, I know. Why don't you give her a compliment? Why don't you go over there and say she look nice? You know what I'm saying? Just tell her she look nice. I be sending my little 6-year-old on missions. I don't be playing that. I gotta keep their head on the swivel, Freeze.
Nah, that's real talk though, dog.
I gotta go, you know, like just go have a conversation. Say she look nice today. She look good. Flirt with her a little bit if you can. And then, you know what I'm saying, come back. I just be sitting there watching.
Yeah. That's what's up, man. Yeah, that ain't nothing but the truth. And I agree with you. I think that's more the responsibility of the parents. Like, because you can't just keep allowing your kid to do what they want to do. No, sometimes the parents got to step in and say, man, get your ass up. Man, listen, cut that game off and go outside. Well, what I'm going to do outside, Daddy? I don't know. Run up and down the street. Shit.
Here's a basketball. Go play some basketball.
Go dribble the basketball. Just dribble it. But I ain't got no goal. Don't worry about it. I'm going to buy you a goal. I'm going to buy you a goal in a couple of days. We're going to put that goal up together. Me and you going to put it up together.
Man, you better cut them crates, and nail them to the pole.
Dog, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
We made us a court.
Bro,
you know
when I was younger, nah, that's real talk. We made a court. Bro, when I was younger, man, not only was I playing outside, I did chores outside too, dog. My grandma didn't hire nobody to cut her grass. My grandma had us cutting her grass. She had me and my brother cutting her grass.
Who you telling? Man, they got laws now, which is crazy to me because I'm telling my son, hey, you need to be out there hustling like this little dude right here. They like, nah, he got to be like 10, 11 years old.
These kids don't know nothing about blisters. I had blisters in my hands and everything, man. Raking.
At 8 years old, he was 8. I'm like, you need to be outside going to get that money, son.
Yeah.
Hey, go hustle.
You know, in Florida, we had a lot of orange trees. You know, the citrus was mainly in Florida back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Then it moved to California. It was in California then too, but I think most of it was in Florida. But a lot of grove owners, citrus owners, they sold their land to big companies and stuff, or just suburban, like for people to build homes and stuff, construction companies. But dog, we used to go pick fruit. Man, do you know how hard that is picking fruit? Man, we were picking oranges and grapefruits and you know what I'm saying, all that kind of stuff. Watermelon season, you have to used to travel to go to watermelon season. I think watermelon season was like in the Carolinas and stuff.
I got watermelon down there. Yeah, I got. Well, not where you was at, but like further south, like towards Miami. And 75 around that area. Yeah, the Everglades. Yeah. Oh yeah, y'all definitely got them. Yeah, y'all got that on lock.
Yeah,
for sure.
Dog, these kids, we used to have to like really make up stuff to earn money, like cut grass, and then you have to push the lawnmower wherever you gonna go cut grass at. You might have to push that lawnmower 2 miles away from your house and then push it right back.
Mm-hmm.
You knocking on doors, asking people, you need your grass cut, whatever. Dog, now these kids can work from home, trucker, dog. Come on, man. Dog, these kids can make money working from home. These kids is podcasters now. They can get monetized and make money from home, or they can get a job at home. They can get a job with, Verizon or something. They can work from home if they want to.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Freezy. My son had a little twitch in the Discord. I deleted that shit on purpose, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I deleted it on purpose.
How you deleted that man Twitch, man?
I told you. Yeah, I do. Oh yeah, I told you. I said, hey yo, yeah, just to let you know, I deleted your Twitch and your Discord.
Man. Damn.
I said, yeah. No, we're not doing none of that. You outside, sir. You want to get your money? Go to the store, ask them, you know what I'm saying, things like that, hustle, you do what you need to do. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want you to get that like that. To me personally, that's stagnating. That's a cause and there's a cause and an effect there.
Yeah.
Like I'm not cool with lying to my children. Like that's not life.
No, I feel you. Bro.
I just don't want to do what the society is telling me.
I feel Miss Bella said we cried to stay outside. Look at Miss Bella telling her age. Miss Bella up there with us.
She ain't lying.
Huh?
You remember those times? Man, if you go out that goddamn door one more time, you staying in the house.
Dog, Miss Bella is not lying. I'm gonna tell you something. That was a form of punishment back then. Miss Bella is telling the truth. That was a form of punishment, making you stay on the inside while all the other kids get to go out and play. We used to want to go outside.
My God! Don't be on punishment. Don't be on punishment.
Man, I didn't want to be inside. I wanted to go outside. Damn, Miss Bella, that was powerful. Miss Bella said we cried to stay outside. That's a fact. That's powerful, man. Damn.
Unfortunately, these parents or people is lying, and everybody love it. It's good to stay in the house. No, it's not. It's not good to stay in the house. Move your legs, move around. Especially as a black person, you need all the nutrients. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're pale as hell. You need all that vitamin from the sun. Enjoy, get tackled, get dirty, get your hands dirty, roll in the grass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, man. It's so much with that people like to be lied to statement. There's so much, man. But that's pretty much what it is, though.
And Miss Bella say, man, you were standing in the screen door watching the other kids play, salty as F. For real, the screen door, hey. Do these kids even know about screen? Man, listen, man.
Nah,
that
they don't
screen
know
door
about
is
no
serious.
screen door free. That's what I'm saying. If you have one, because they don't know. They don't know. They don't know nothing about that. The screen door with the damn mesh. You know what I'm saying? With you had to squeeze, like actually squeeze the damn button, not just slide it up, turn. No, you had to squeeze it and push it up. Oh my God, they don't know that about that.
True Bleed say we had bikes back then. We had 10 speeds. What was it? BMX bikes. They don't even ride BMX bikes no more.
Yeah, you had trick bikes. Yeah, all of that.
When the last time you seen a 10 speed on your street, Chucky? Yeah.
Man, listen, I was so damn happy when my son brought home a 10 speed. That fool brought home a 10 speed.
No, when the last time y'all seen a 10 speed? 10 speed's probably expensive now, probably. I don't know. They was expensive back then.
Man, shoot, listen, they not that bad. Well, depending on if you go professional, but they not that bad, man. They not that. They not like back in the day where a 10 speed was like $300-$400.
Facts. For real, dog.
The trick bikes. The goose joints with the bar spinning with the pegs on the side.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You know what I see a lot of these kids riding now? I don't even think these kids know about 10 speeds. A lot of these kids be riding those e-bikes. You ever be seeing them e-bikes? Like it's just electric. It's electric power. They don't even have to pedal. It's just
I saw that.
Yeah, they got e-bikes now.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna front. Man, listen, where I'm from, you would have had that, you would have got robbed. Those kids would have got robbed for the e-bikes.
That's a fact. Yeah.
Quick. Real quick.
Yeah. See, most of my homeboys, we had bicycles. But my cousin, I remember my cousin, Spider, shout out to Spider. Spider was the only child. He was spoiled. So I never forget on Christmas, me and my brothers, we had got bikes. I think we had got 10 speeds. And I was happy with my 10 speed. But man, my cousin showed up at our house on Christmas Day. Man, that man mama bought him a scooter, dog. I was like, how you get the scooter? That man mama bought him a scooter, man. I was like, damn. Now I want a scooter.
Mm-hmm. No, I know.
He had a scooter. He had a 4-wheeler. That man had it all, man.
See, back in the day, well, not back in the day, but back in the hood, we ain't had no scooters, but we had mopeds. We would take the lawnmower motors and put them on the back of on the go-kart.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, we had them joints, and the moped wasn't no better. Once you had that moped, you was definitely getting robbed by the big homie.
Oh yeah. Moped, scooters. They had scooters back then. Mopeds was real popular too, and mopeds and scooters. And I know in Florida, if your parents really wanted to spoil you, They'll get you a 4-wheeler or a 3-wheelers. 3-wheelers was real popular. It was popular back then, the 3-wheelers and stuff. But
bro, it took me even leaving the hood to move to Columbus with my dad to see a damn scooter, an actual scooter.
For real?
Hell yeah. What? You got caught with a scooter
that must have been a Florida thing, man, because the niggas had scooters. I used to see scooters all the time, but it was mostly adults with scooters. So if you seen one of your peers with a scooter, like a 13-year-old with a scooter, they was the SHIT. I'm telling you. Oh, Travis said I had a go-kart with no motor, LOL. A go-kart.
Yeah.
I remember the go-karts too.
Yeah. You had none of the ones that you had to use your legs to go.
Yeah.
You had to pedal that joint, yeah. You had to pedal it. Yeah, we understand. Nah, we ain't had that. Nah. And a Huffy bike. Ooh wee. Remember them joints?
Oh yeah.
Remember them joints.
But I know me, I really wanted a BMX bike. I wanted a BMX bike so bad. It was a movie. I don't know. A lot of people might not remember this movie back in the day. It was a BMX movie called Rad. A lot of people don't remember that movie, man. It came out when Breaking came out, Breaking and Beat Street and all that. But it was a BMX movie called Rad, and it was a white boy movie. But they was doing BMX bike tricks. Like they was hopping up and spinning the front wheel, and it was, all kinds of stuff. They was twirling the bike around, I wanted me a BMX bike so damn bad. And my grandma took us shopping to see how much them BMX bikes cost. Man, them BMX bikes were so damn expensive, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about the ones that do tricks.
Oh, I know
the
ones with
swivel
the
and
gyro.
stuff. Yeah,
One with the elbows in the peg. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like,
yeah.
Man.
Them bikes was expensive. My grandma, guess what my grandma said? Well, y'all won't be getting no BMX bikes. She had bought us some damn not hand me down, but it was like some bootleg BMX. They looked like BMX bike, but they wasn't BMX bike, man.
Shit, I don't blame them. Shoot, what? I don't blame even with the money I got, dog. I'm still saying, hell no, it ain't worth no $500.
Yeah, she wasn't gonna spend that money. Yeah.
Hell no. Hell no.
But at least you'll see your kids get Jordans though. At least your kids will get some Jordans. Back then, man, we didn't get no Jordans. We didn't get none of that. My mama took us to Payless.
Well, I got Jordans and I got Nikes, but I had to learn to take care of them. So that's where kind of like my startup build was like, you got all-purpose shoes, and then these are for like when you go out and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I used to have to learn to, So I kind of do the same thing now. Hey, put some plastic. Put your shoes in some plastic bags. Mm-hmm. And then tie them up,
your phone is muffled, Trucker. Yeah, we can't hardly hear you. Whatever you did.
Can you hear me now?
I hear you clearer now. Yeah.
My bad. I was saying, yeah, I'll be teaching my kids that though. We teaching them, everything is so different now, man.
Yeah, it's different.
I know one thing for certain though, people didn't like to get lied to back then.
You say what now?
Big Mama didn't like to get lied to then.
Oh no, hell no. No, shout out to Drobo Knight. He said salute Freezy. Shout out to you, Drobo Knight. Prime said Rhino bikes. What's a Rhino bike? No, I'm talking about BMX.
No, that's what a Rhino bike is. It's a trick bike.
Oh, a trick bike. Okay, see, they ain't call them Rhino bikes where I'm from. They call them BMX bikes. Yeah.
And then Rhino, that's the brand. Yeah, Rhino.
Oh, Rhino was a brand. Okay, gotcha.
They had Goose.
Yeah, Goose. Mongoose. Mongoose. Ooh, yeah. That was that. I think that was the most popular one. That Mongoose now.
Yeah, Mongoose is expensive. I had the first J's, but I didn't buy them like dudes did. It was obsessed with the shit. I had Shaq, nigga. When Shaq first came out with his shoes, I was the first nigga on the block with some Shaq. Nigga. I ain't give a damn. And then they tore up. They tore up. Like the every time I went to tie my shoe up, the damn thing broke apart so easy. And then my dad took them back and got me some Allen Iversons.
Dog, look at this. Boy, look, I put vintage BMX bikes in Google. Look what the first thing they showed me. Look at that blue Mongoose.
They still out there.
Man, I wanted me a BMX bike so bad, dog. Damn.
Yep. See, this one don't even got a gyro on there. It ain't even got the pegs on there, but it always had them damn wheels though.
Yep, it had the wheels.
It always had them wheels.
That's a fact. Let me see if I can.
I gotta go to sleep. I'm gonna go to sleep, bro.
Chuck, I'm gonna let you go, man. I'm finna close up the show anyway.
Well, good, man. Good talk though.
Man, always a good talk, Trucker, man. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you always, bro. Thank you.
No captivity.
Don't let the pastors need your wife. Don't do it. That's all I'm saying. Don't do it. Later.
All right, Trucker. Shout out to Trucker, always bringing that heat, man. Shout out to my brother Trucker, man. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all don't know nothing about this right here, man. That's that competition stuff right there. See that? Prime said the off-brand. That's that competition bike. That bike, it don't look like it costs a lot. That bike probably costs $2,000, man. I wanted me a BMX bike so bad back then. And I think this bike got the pegs on it and all. What, Miss Bella? Miss Bella said, I remember I cried for that Boston Celtics starter jacket. Let's see what you talking about. Let's bring it back up. Let's refresh your memory, Miss Bella. Boston Celtics starter jacket. Let's see. You talking about this one right here, Miss Bella? This the old school one right here now. It's the old school one now. It is. And that thing clean too. Miss Bella, you had some good taste. Shout out to Miss Bella.
No captivity.
That jacket clean. Damn. I want that one right now. Miss Bella. Now look, they got the new ones now for the women. What you think about this one? What'd you think about these new style Boston Celtic starter jackets, Miss Bella? What do you think about this one here? What you think about this one, Miss Bella? This for the women. This one here clean too. Now it clean. Yeah, that one clean too. She said, "Nah, I need the classic." Yeah. You got that classic one tough. Yeah. Y'all, we about to get up out of here. I'm closing down the call lines. Closing down the call lines, man. Shout out to everybody that called in. Right. Shout out to J Dub. Shout out to Trucker Yale, man. Let's see. Shout out to Just J too, man. For peeking her head up, you know what I'm saying? Peeking her head out the window. Thank you, Miss Bella. She said, "Great show, Freezy, per usual." Thank you, sis. I appreciate that, sis. You know it mean a lot. I'm gonna leave y'all with this one right here. This is the benediction right here. I'm gonna leave y'all with this one right here. Here we go. It's it right here, y'all. This is it. This is the one. Matter of fact, let me get the King James Version. Hey, shout out to El Cheapo. Okay. This is Matthew 5th chapter, 13th through the 16th verse. It says, "Ye are the salt of the earth. But if the salt have lost his savor, but if the salt has lost its savor or flavor, wherewith shall it be salted? It is thenceforth good for nothing." A lot of us, God told us we are the salt of the earth, right? And it was specifically talking to the Israelites. I just want y'all to know that. If I'm not mistaken, this is Christ talking. This is Jesus talking, telling the Israelites, you are the salt of the earth. But if the salt have lost its savor, wherewith shall it be salted? It is thenceforth good for nothing. A lot of us have lost our flavor, our savor, the seasoning, the salt, the flavor that God gave us. It says, but to be cast out and to be trodden under foot of men. A lot of us have been trodden under foot of men. Aren't you tired of being trodden under foot of men? Don't you want your flavor back? Don't you want your savor back? Don't you want to be that seasoning again? Verse 14 say, ye are the light of the world. Remember, we talked about light in the midst of darkness. We gotta get rid of that darkness inside of us, being in that dark place and living in light. We gotta get rid of that darkness and receive the light in us and be filled with light. That's what we gotta do. And light is not what you have grown accustomed to think it is. The true light is the word of God. And as soon as y'all stop thinking that this is corny, right, and mocking it, that's when you'll be able to come to the light. Ye are the light of the world. A city that is set on an hill cannot be hid. You can't be hid. I can't be hid. They can't hide us. You can't. You just can't hide it. I'm sorry. That's what I be telling people. This is just the way it is. I can't control it. I just can't hide it, man. I can't hide it, man. I love God, and I'm going to show that I love the Most High God, man. I can't hide this. I can't hide it. I used to try to hide it before fear of being judged by people, but I just can't hide it, man. It say, ye are the light of the world, right? A city that is set on an hill cannot be hid. Neither do men light a candle and put it under a bushel, but on a candlestick. If you have light in you, you're going to shine. People are going to see it in you. Don't hide God's light. If you got God's spirit in you, people are going to see it, and don't be ashamed of it. And it giveth light unto all that are in the house. And it giveth light unto all that are in the house. All of your surroundings, you're going to shine. You're going to shine. No matter what. You're going to shine regardless of whatever's going on. You're going to shine. Just get ready for it. Don't hide God's light that he has in you. Just accept it and move in it. Let it move inside of you. It says, let your light so shine before men that they may see your good works.
No captivity.
Let me show y'all. Let your light shine. Let your light so shine before men that they may see your good works. This is to the men and the women. And glorify your Father which is in heaven. I'm not ashamed to glorify God. I'm not ashamed to worship God in front of anybody. And once y'all get to that point, I'm telling you, your life will change completely. That light that you're going to feel inside of you, you might bust out crying, because this is what you've been waiting on. This is what you've been longing for. A lot of y'all, you're right there, but you just can't do it because you're afraid of how people are going to talk about you. You're afraid of how people are going to talk about you. Like Living Humbly say they talked about me right here. I ain't going to lie. Freezy, I heard somebody saying you was falling off because you strictly sticking to this word. You know why they say stuff like that? Because they want you to be affected by it. They want to discourage you. They want to feel like you're they want you to feel like you're falling off. They want you to feel like you're falling. Pay attention to the words, falling off. Freezy, I heard somebody said you was falling off. They want you to fall off. They want you to fall. Pay attention to the wording. You know why they want you to fall so bad? You know why they want you to be discouraged? You know why they want to destroy your courage and they want to increase your discourage inside of you? You know why they want you to be discouraged? Because they fear you. They fear the Most High God in you. They fear you. They fear that power that you have. Don't let them deter you. Don't let them pull you away from the light that God gave you. Stick to the word. Stick to the word. They say, somebody said Freezer was falling off because he's strictly sticking to this word. Yes, stick to the word. Not to mankind, but to the word. Not to men or women and how they feel about you, but to the word. You ain't gonna fall off. All you gonna do is keep rising to the top. That's all you gonna do. You just gonna keep rising to the top. That's all you gonna do. But the reason why somebody would say that is because they're cowards. They don't want to stick to the word. They don't want to, represent God because they're cowards. That's why they would say something like that, right? Whether it's a man or a woman, they're not real men or women. But this whole time, we've been trying to figure out what's a real man, what's a real woman, what makes a relationship, what makes a healthy marriage, what makes a healthy household. This is evident that they don't want that answer. This is evident that they're never gonna come to the true answer. They're never gonna come to the truth because they're afraid of being looked at a certain way. They're afraid of falling off because you came to Christ and you're sticking to the word of God. They're afraid of falling off. That's why they're never going to be good husbands and they're never going to be good wives. That's why a lot of those conversations are never going to amount to nothing. Because look how they talk. Look at the rhetoric. It's never going to amount to nothing. Why do you keep having those conversations? Why do you keep bothering? Why do you bother? That's my question to everybody watching. Why do you even bother with those type of conversations? Look, they think you fall off because you accept God and you represent God and you got the power of God on your side. They feel like you're falling off because you love God and his words. That's why they're never going to have the answer. They never going to have the answer because let me get this scripture for y'all. I'm gonna tell you why they're never going to have the answer. This is why they're never going to have the answer. This is why those conversations are never going to materialize into anything. This is what God told us a long time ago. This Matthew 6:24. It say, no man or woman can serve two masters. So anybody asks, well, Freezer, why are you sticking to the word of God? You gonna fall off. No, I ain't. Because God told me a long time ago, Freezer, you can't serve two masters. Either you gonna either he will hate the one and love the other, or else he will hold to the one and despise the other. You cannot serve God and mammon. You can't. You just can't.
No captivity.
So whoever said that, hopefully you take heed to this scripture right here. Who are you going to serve? Choose ye this day. Where that at? Choose ye this day who you going to serve. Come on, man. Choose ye this day. Whoever said Freezer falling off, he gonna fall off because he's sticking to the word. Okay. You better hope that you fall off too. Fall off from that darkness that you in. Joshua 24:15 say, and if it seem evil unto you to serve the Lord, come on. Woo! Woo! Do you hear it? And if it seem evil unto you to serve the Lord, choose you this day whom ye will serve. Make up your mind, boy. A girl, make up your mind. Whether the gods which your fathers served that were on the other side of the flood, or the gods of the Amorites. All of these were false gods in whose land ye dwell. But as for me and my house, hold on. Let me get right before I say this right here. let me make sure I get this. Let me make sure I get right. But as for me and my house, we will serve the Lord.
No captivity.
So whoever said, oh, man, I heard Freezer falling out because he's strictly sticking to the word of God. Choose ye this day, who will you serve? Because you can't serve two masters. You can't serve God and mammon at the same time. You just can't. That's God been told us that. I know a lot of people tricked y'all, but it don't operate like that. It don't work that way. You just can't get over on God. You know how I know? I tried it before. And I paid a pretty price. Prime said, go ahead and get you one, Freezy, for old time's sake. Nah, man, I can't. Because I ain't got enough time to learn the tricks. If I get me one, Prime, I'm going to have to learn the tricks and everything, you know. But I am going to watch that movie again, Rad, that BMX movie. Shout out to the 72 people that hit the like button. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that supported the show tonight and also made their voices to be heard from the chat. Let's start with the cash cows, man. Shout out to my sister, my beloved sister, Jess J, for her $10 cash cow. Thank you, Jess J. She said blessings to you and Mrs. Freezy.
No captivity.
Always love to you, Jess J, too. You already know what it is. You already know, Jess J. And shout out to oh, hold on. Let me bring up his shout out to shout out to my sister Sugar Bomb, aka Badass, for her $5 cash cow. She said from Sugar with love. Shout out to Sugar Bomb. Thank you, Sugar Bomb. Always means a lot. I know. See, Sugar Bomb really with me. Y'all just be talking. Sugar Bomb with her brother for real. And shout out to Jess J for her other cash cow. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. And she was talking about the Pastor Hairline. Let me see. Shout out to my brother. Red Bull, man, for his $10 cash cap. I appreciate you, Red Bull. He said, I'm rocking with MJ. Let's go, no cap fam. And also shout out to Red Bull again. Red Bull was he was a sponsor of tonight's show as well, man. Shout out to Red Bull.
No captivity.
We're gonna start this live, all right. Let's go. Shout out to Red Bull, man. I appreciate you, bro. Much love to you. Also shout out to, let's see. Shout out to another sponsor of tonight's show, our sister, Conversations with MJ. Shout out to you, sis. Much love to our sister, Conversations with MJ.
No captivity.
She was a sponsor of tonight's show. Also shout out to, wait, did I read RBN's, wait, hold on, man, hold on.
super chat.
RBN gonna kill me. RBN is gonna kill, man. Shout out to RBN and his super cap. He said, salute Just J, salute Just J. Shout out to RBN, man. TJ, my bad. TJ, did I read this? I don't think I read this one, man. Shout out to TJ, man. My bad, RBN.
No cap.
Shout out to RBN for his $2 super cap. Shout out to J Dub for his $2.18 super cap. Thank you, J Dub. I appreciate you. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. You know, Big Bad Bull, you know, he gonna get that big light for the big 20 ball. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, Big Bad Bull. Thank you for the
no captivity.
The $20 and the $5. Shout out to my brother Big Bad Bull again. I appreciate you, bro. Which makes a total of $25 for Big Bad Bull. Let's get it, man. Let me give Big Bad Bull a bomb on that one too.
No captivity.
Shout out to Living Humbly. He sent a $10 super cap, $5 super cap, another $5 super cap, and another $10 super cap, and then another $10 super cap, which makes a total of $40, man. It makes a total of $40. Shout out to Living Humbly for a total of $40 super sponsorship. He is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Nobody removed the Living Humbly for the sponsor from the sponsorship category. I appreciate you, bro. And listen, man, let's celebrate our brother Living Humbly, man. Living Humbly, thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody that actually, you know, just wrote it out, you know what I'm saying, and enjoyed the live stream tonight, man, you know. And we're going to continue to doing this, you know. If they say I'm falling off, I'm going to continue to fall off because we're going to continue to represent the Most High like real men supposed to. You know what I'm saying? We're going to continue to represent the Most High and incorporate real life issues with it because it's possible to do that, you know. The Most High is interesting and the world that he created is interesting, and we're going to combine the two because he created it all, right? But we're going to celebrate Living Humbly, man. We're going to celebrate our brother like none other. So y'all get up out y'all seat. Living Humbly, thank you so much, man, for being tonight's sponsor of tonight's show, man. The official sponsor. Shout out to Living Humbly, man. We appreciate you, dog. Let's go. Shout out to Living Humbly.
No captivity.
Our brother, thank you, man, for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. Always appreciative. Always appreciative. Thank you to everybody that supported the show. And, you know, it's very much appreciated. Like I tell y'all, I've been investing in the show. We're going to continue to improve the show. We're going to continue to improve the show. Oh, Prime. This is what I wanted to say, Prime. Oh, Prime's still there. Good. This is what I want to say, Prime. Prime, you know how I'm always wearing these dare hats? Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Can you see it, Prime? Prime, you know how I'm always wearing the dare hats? Let me change this. Let me take it off mirror. See that, Prime? Like, this is like my signature hats, dare. Prime, you think we can do a design where we can spell no cap, I don't know, is it no captivity in the same font that's going slant, and then come up with some words like free yourself, heal yourself. You think we can do the same design so I can put it on the trucker hat? So, cause I would love a design like this. Cause I'm always wearing it. This like my signature, the Dare hats, the old school Dare hats. But I was gonna get with you to see if we could do a design like this that mimics the Dare design, but what would we say? No captivity? What would the Dare be? Would it be no cap? Because we don't need that many words. So what would it be? No cap? Or what would it be? No cap. No cap. Okay, no cap. And then to free yourself, you must heal yourself. Yeah, look up that Dare design, bro. Cause you can just look it up on Google and it'll tell you. Because I know that the little words in black say to resist drugs and violence, right? But I would have to say to free yourself, heal yourself, and it's the right amount of words, to free yourself, heal yourself. See, it's 5 words too. No cap, no cap. The same design, the same font down here, the same font up there. Pride, yeah, Pride. Man, that's my dog, man. See, I ain't even got to talk to my dog long, man. I ain't even got to talk to my Ock long, man. Come on. I ain't even got to talk to him long. I ain't even got, and Prime, that should be easy, right, Prime? That should be easy. Cause it's just fonts. It should be just a font, right? It should be easy. Yeah, he said that'll be simple and easy. Yeah. Prime, I'm gonna call you, Prime. I'm gonna call you. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all. And listen, man, if y'all need any design work done, y'all know, listen, make sure y'all hit up Prime Your Logos, man. I've been pushing Prime for a long time, man. You know, I do what I can. I'm trying to push this platform as well as, get people to understand how talented Prime is. He's a very talented dude, man. Very talented, man. I appreciate his work. I always appreciated Prime work, man. Make sure y'all, if you need any graphic design work done, marketing, make sure y'all look up Prime, man. Prime Your Logo. I'm about to, I play his commercial at the end of every live stream. And Prime said, hit me up on IG. Hit him up on IG. Prime Your Logo. Hit him up on IG, y'all. Hit up Prime, man. Trying to tell you, yeah. Keep on sleeping. Keep sleeping on my dog, man.
No captivity.
Keep sleeping on Prime. Okay. All right. Keep sleeping on Prime. I ain't sleeping on him. I ain't sleeping on it. Look, Prime Your Brand. There it is. PrimeYourBrands.com. That's the website, PrimeYourBrands.com. So y'all click on that. Make sure y'all bookmark that website, man. PrimeYourBrand.com, man. Listen, shout out to the 74 people that hit that like button, man.
No captivity.
Shout out to everybody that and I wish everybody hit the like button. $4 million in your life. It doesn't stop. It don't change. Shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream and it became a part of the No Cap campaign. I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life.
No captivity.
Shout out to everybody that's became members of the Discord. Shout out to everybody that's been maintaining their VIP passes. That's our membership, our channel membership. If you haven't become a channel membership holder, make sure you join our membership. We have VIP Wednesdays every Wednesday. It don't stop. We stay consistent. VIP Wednesday. Shout out to the 60 people that's watching. Listen, we're growing the right way. Finally, we're growing the right way. I love y'all. I appreciate all of y'all. Make sure y'all spread the word. Let's be strong. Spread the word, man. I'm gonna tell you, these type of people, It's better to have 3 solid people than 300 fake people. It's better to have 3 solid people than 300 fake people. Y'all gonna learn, listen, just use me as an example. I'm gonna show y'all. They say we falling off. No, we figured it out. Falling off. No, we figured it out. Come on, man.
No captivity.
We figured it out. Stay on that hamster wheel if you want to. Stay on that hamster wheel if you want to. Y'all, we about to get up out of here. I love y'all. And y'all know what I always say. What I always say. It's gonna be on a trucker hat coming soon. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. I love y'all, man. Hold on. Hold on, get right. There we go.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No captivity. Freezy.